Sorry for all the interruptions, but that's part of life. Gotta do things. Good thing is that all my kids are home, and the rest of the day, I'm here to work on the Regal. So, let's go. I'm trying to look for my my tape, my painter's tape, the bigger one, because I lost all my tapes. I haven't seen them. I had 4 of them. Out of those 4, I only see 2. So I don't know where all my painter's tape has gone. Like literally. I'm looking for the other painter tape, the thicker one. And I don't see it. And I found another one right here. I'm looking for my green tape. Looking for my green painter's tape. I don't see it. Dame mi tape. That way. Wow. Alright, let's go. I'll just reuse this one. I'll find it. I gotta clean up this garage. That way I can find everything. Can't find my green painter tape. I'm going. I barely fit through there. I'm gonna reuse this one. A big hit in the way, Spencer. Bunker, what's up? Nothing but love for everybody in California, Arizona, Texas, Dallas, Ohio, Puerto Rico, Chile, Mexico, Guadalajara. I can't even say dispensa. I got a split tongue. Guadalajara. I can't say it. But you guys know Jalisco, Sinaloa. Yes, sir, Anthony. What's up, Johnny? But you guys know what I'm saying. I can't say certain words anymore. I suggest you guys don't split your tongue unless you guys want to try to learn how to speak English again. Ever since I did that when I was locked up, we do stupid things when we're locked up because we're bored. And that was one of the stupidest things I did. So I have trouble talking sometimes due to the fact that I can't say certain words, so I gotta try to work around it. I keep it 100 shit. The homies make fun of me sometimes because I can't say the word. And I'm trying, but there's no way I can pronounce it because I cut way too far back where the part of the tongue touches the top of your mouth to pronounce certain words. I was like somebody outside my house. Hold on. All right, I'm tripping. Probably my girl outside. Just using a little 800 grit. I mean, I don't need to do really much. It's just any imperfections, just kind of like sand them down a bit, you know? Hopefully I took off all this old paint that's chipping off, which I still see some. See if I could take it off. Dang, this thing is separating too. It was out in the sun. And it baked. What is this? This thing is hard right here. Whatever it is gonna get painted over. Little Art, what's up? D805, what's up, homie? Scott, what's up? I had to go do some stuff, man. So I apologize for so many breaks and almost the same thing over and over. But first time was I ran out of this, the Mac, and I went to a Home Depot, and they don't. I swear I've never ever went to a Home Depot and they didn't have this. They always had this by the like boxes, so nobody really used it. The only thing that I always had an issue was getting flat black. Not this brand, but the old one. This is something new to me, but now I'm starting to use this one instead of the old one. If I'm gonna be paying for something for a can, I'd rather be paying for something for this. This is a lot better. It's a primer and a paint. So this is what was giving me a hard time. So I had to go from the one right here by my house in Puente Hills all the way to La Puente to go get one. And from La Puente, I had to go all the way to, I don't know where to go pump gas because it's cheaper. I had to go fill up the tank. And yeah, then my kids came out. Man, that was a busy day for me today. But yeah, when I say no chrome, I mean no chrome. But the good thing is, I'm here for the rest of the night working on this. I'm gonna respray the steering wheel column. And respray the steering wheel column, and then from there, put some of that matte clear, and put on the dash when it stops raining. This is that wax and tar remover. I need to get the heat gun over here. Nathaniel, I don't want to go through all that. And I got to freaking literally do bust a mission just to go across to get that. Some of the blue paint. So on the chrome, I don't want it because it's going to make it look lumpy. You see the sandpaper can get it. So at least to flatten it down a little bit. So it's like literally they caked it on. So I went to Home Depot and I seen these little paint sprayers. They're battery packs. But I'm like, I'll probably buy one of the other ones. That way I can do my own paint, man. And probably go get a little, I need to buy a compressor. Probably put it in that little corner over there. Buy a compressor so I can do my own sandblasting. Something's chipping off right there. Look at this. I thought I took off everything. You guys, I hope you guys can see that paint that's just flying off. Look at that. So think I was about to start painting over that. That means that paint would have freaking came right off down the line. You see that? That's not rubber, that's just paint. Come on. Man, take this part off. It's so thick. Alright, I guess that's it. That's enough right there. Tic-tac-toe. Take off one more time, clean it up. Take off all this trash. And we'll thing is still caked on right there. I took everything off. I can feel this. Look at this. Feels like this is pretty. I won't be able to take that part off. It's not flaking off. It's coming off only because I'm ripping it off. I'm cutting it off. All right, guys. Let's go. Stand over here. Go get that heat gun. Since my son didn't want to come over here and bring it to me, I gotta go get it. All right, get this stupid thing. Heat gun, where you at? You open the door. Take off this tape on this door too. Hopefully it stayed the way I need it. Yeah, good enough. These days I'm gonna end up eating shit in my garage. Really? About to cuss out this heat gun, tell it his mother was a toaster. What's up, Alex? Miguel? Gracias, gracias. Damn, homie. Hopefully you feel better, dog. I really hope you and your family feel much better, homie. Oh, there you are. When I was looking for you, you were never able to be found. Right into my tools. That's it with the black. De nada, de nada. This is the one I said I hate. This thing comes out by a lot. Even if you go lightly, it'll spit. What's up, Jack in the Box? Gracias. Appreciate you. At least right now my garage is nice and toasty. And it's a little cold, but it ain't like it was yesterday. Even with this rain. Let me know if it's raining where you guys are at right now. Or is it just out here in Cali? In Miami? Man. I know you guys get some really bad weather out there, huh? Out there in Miami? I've never been out there. My mom's been the one that got lucky to go out there, but I know for a fact she said that when she went out there, I remember if it was I forgot around what time it was. Raining here in Central California. Yeah, I'm out here too, dog. I'm out here in Rolling Heights. What's up, Big Ten Chevy and Jerem Anderson. What's up? Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. I had to look closely. Look at it closely. I don't live to live. What's next? This one. Is it this one? Oh, it bled through. I saw where it bled. Fix that right now. Good white paper, bad white paper. I already knew this was going to happen where some of the paint comes off. Oh, when they sand it and buff it, it should get worked out. All they did was just paint over the old paint. They didn't really sand it down. It was supposed to be, but oh well. I don't even have any hoodies, dog. Like these are my own personal ones. Normally when I do them, cause I go and I get pro clubs, but the nice good. I like if I'm gonna sell product that I own, it might be expensive, but it's gonna last you a long time. Um, like the sweat, I don't do these type of sweaters like these. I don't do them because they don't last. You see. But I've had this for a couple of years, but it started happening uh, um, within less than a year. So I don't do these. The one that I do is the embroidered one, but that one I sell it for like a 5X. I don't know the price right now, how much they'll charge me to get it done, but normally I used to sell them for like 180, but it would be Pro Club, like the good thick material to keep you nice and warm, and it's embroidered. It's not a just a heat sheet, like it's actually embroidered, so it'll last you forever. Let me see if I can get it off with some of this tape. There you go. Sheesh. Some of this didn't get painted. Okay. Gotta do what I did to the other side. Kind of like a calligraphy pen. Appreciate it. This one's not embroidered. This one's just a regular hold on guys, I gotta concentrate right here because I gotta take off this paint that is here. I just want to take off the paint, nothing else. Órale, cabrón, no te quieres detener. There you go. The hardest working man on YouTube, constantly working. Right, much props. Impala 6'5", muchas gracias. And little Art, I don't know yet, but I took my girl to go get that breast chicken because she wants. I think she's gonna do a breaded breast chicken with lemon. See, I always wanted to show you guys when I had the car a while back. This was my intention to show you guys my build and me working on it. But because I didn't have a place of my own yet, meaning like a garage, my own parking where I don't have to worry about anybody coming up on the car or something like that, I couldn't do it. That's why everything I'm doing now, just to recap for everybody who don't know, the reason why I'm doing everything now is because I used to live in apartments. That's just little Art. I wish, man. No, we do it with arroz, with some white rice, some green peas, sometimes mashed potato, and I always gotta have a soda. I try drinking other stuff, but it doesn't keep the food down. The only thing is the soda. Look, guys. I have a little lag on my phone, so yeah. Let me show you guys a little bit up close. I think I can put this away now. Sorry for my big face all up on the screen. Gotta put away my stuff. So let me show you guys. You put the light on this. You see the little small details, that imperfections, but it's all right. It looks good at a distance. It looks good somewhat close up. All that is dirtiness, but oh well. But look at the paint, guys. See what I was saying about it's been caked up? Look. Look at how thick that is in there. Look at this. Look at all the imperfections around. But we good. What the heck is this? Oh, it's glue. Woo, I got scared. Let's take that off real quick. Okay. There's some glue over here. That'd be good. A little bit of glue over here. Okay, it's not glue. Glue right here. Where else? Okay, we good. Let me see what you guys say. Appreciate it, Bunk. I need to come to Cali and find and you don't want one of those out here, dog. They're gonna have you. You're gonna get a kid, and they're gonna have you in child support. You're gonna wish que no. Yeah, appreciate it, Tunes. What I like is the different tones of blue. He did put candy on it though. Yesterday I found that out when I had to take this off again. Like, this is ugly. That is super ugly. But we'll fix that right now. Give it a little quick paint. You guys didn't see nothing. You don't know nothing. And shh. Can't even open it all the way. Okay. Hold on, guys. We're going. Oh yeah, I gotta do this side. Remember? I have to paint all this edge. Let me put you guys down. Well, good thing that I crack you up, homie. Oh, you want a torta like food, or you want a torta, a jaina? You gotta be a little bit more specific, homie, because tortas can be two things, especially out here in Cali. All right, hold on, guys. I'll continue talking with you guys. Let me just paint this real quick. I gotta block it because I gotta hold this door without it not hitting. Let that sit. Oye, Luz, ponte pa' acá, canijo. Tacupo. And I said, let there be light. I can't reach it. Está mi man. A la chingada. Don't work too hard. Don't kill yourself. You see what I did? Little Arce, you'll take both. Trucha porque te va a comer la torta. That's right, homie. Ain't nothing wrong with being mixed. I'm half Mexican, half Salvadorian. Ain't nothing wrong with being mixed, homeboy. Before I do that, no hice nada yo. It wasn't me. Hold on, guys. Let me block this off real quick. We'll get back to our regular schedule program. Just let me do this real quick. te me caíste así, joder tú. Fire. Don't fall again. Me te voy a pintar a ti, güey. Para acá. My phone holder fell down. Freaking little art. ¿Verdad? Fight? I don't think I got to meet him, or I probably did. I'm not sure who he is. A lot of the hoppers right now are mostly new people. A lot of the old school cats ain't coming out no more. You'll see them here and there. Okay. So this side, I'm done with it. With everything I can do with. Ooh-wee. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It's hitting right here. This piece. Oh, what can we do? Best thing I think I could do. It's either one or the other. Grind it down. See, look. It's actually rubbing right there, nicking the door. Look, I'll show you guys. Look at that. When the door closes right, look. See where it's nicking? Right there. Look. Look how close that is. It's too close for comfort. I already chipped it. Gracias, Edgar. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this paint to fall off, start chipping off away, and then I'll paint it black. That's originally how I had them with the other. I think with the other one, I had painted it black a little bit, or I don't remember exactly if I did before. But I'll just wait for that paint to start messing up, and then flat black it. And then if this paint ever messes up, bam, the whole car. I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Where's my little hammer? Over here. I gotta figure out something with that. With this piece, I gotta bend it inward. So I might have to redo it again. There you go. A little bit more. Okay, I guess I fixed it. I hope so, cause it was rubbing. Let's see if I have to paint this over here. Okay, let me repaint this part. It's because I wanted it to look nice. You know. I just messed that up. Put a little bit too much, dripped a little. Mi vale gorro, mi vale gorro. Pregúntame, pregúntame. What did he say? He said he don't give a fly. That's better. Fixing my little errors, but oh well, it's not gonna be looking good anymore. Gotta put it somewhere. I can get it right after doing this. Hopefully I'm done with that. Taking off a little bit of this overspray. I gotta do it very carefully. Just skimming it right off. That'll come off. Wish I had my 1000 grit. This is 800. So we good. Okay, we good on this side. We're done with this. We're just painting this. Goes back in here. Be good. Just double checking everything is good in here. So all this goes in my pocket. This goes in my pocket. You come in with me, you come in with me, come in with me. You come in with me. Gotta be careful with this one. He's a sharp little guy. Over there. This. Take 2 of those and come in the morning. Guess I need a hammer something. Okay, guys. Now it's time for me to get out of this little tiny spot. Mike, what's up, man? All right, let me get out of here without damaging the car. Good thing all this is gonna get buffed. You won't notice that. Shh, I didn't do nothing, eh? Don't tell the owner, se van a cabronar. Okay. Walk it. Skinny walk it. My foot got stuck. All right. So that's done. Oh yeah, let's do the compartment, the engine. Hold on, guys. Let me go ahead and put you guys right there. You get that light? Hey, give me my saddle back, sucker. All right, empty out everything in your pocket. I ain't steal nothing, officer. You can't prove it was me. You get that blue? You get that blue. So I'm gonna finish up where I left off, painting. You guys can see. Hopefully you guys can see it. Let me see. Saludos, George, and to everybody in San Antonio, Texas. Appreciate the support, homie. So remember, I had painted that a different blue. So now it's going the right blue. See, this is the issue I'm gonna have right here. Trying to paint all this right here. This one right here. I don't care about this one. Let me go get the tape and some other stuff. Let me set you guys up so you guys can see and not miss a thing. Let me see. Alright, for right now, I'll leave you guys like that. Let me finish up something over here. Pues ni modo, a darle gas. Freehand it. Whatever I can see, I'm painting. Whatever I can get to, I'm painting. Oops. I didn't do that. You can't prove it. Yep. It went limp. Okay. I mean, it looks better than what it was, que no? Now everything looks almost the same. Everything. Me vale gorro, me vale gorro. Pregúntame, pregúntame. Todo vale, todo se pinta, me vale gorro. Si lo miro, lo pinto. Si le llego, también lo pinto. There you go. I'm done. Now let me go get that black so I can paint all the black the black parts that were supposed to be black, but they got blue. But I don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm just playing. Let me see. I'll finish up this bottle. So the heck? ¿Cómo que no quieres pintar, hijo de la? Let me go over here this way. You guys will be my light for right now. Dang. Hey, when I fudge up like that. Nobody will know. Nobody's gonna look in there anyways. Trying to finish up this bottle. Let me see if I can fix that that part I painted black and it's supposed to be blue. Hope everybody's having a good night or good evening, since it looks like it's late, but it's actually still early. What, like 6? Yep, 6 o'clock here in Cali. Let me see if I can fix that. I'm a righty, not a lefty, so forgive me. Digo, I'm a righty, not a lefty. See what happens? Ah, pinche mano no quiere tender. Do not paint the blue. Ay, que te digo, esta mendiga mano. Ahí está. Look at that. Sheesh. Telling you, esta manita no hace caso. Qué gacho. Alright. I'm done. I'm not gonna be playing no more with this. Okay, what else looks good? What do you guys say? Looks good now? Better? Anything else I need to paint? I found some parts of rust. Max, what's up, homie? Nah, he said supposedly this weekend. So let's see. Let's see if it's true. All right, I got mostly everything I needed to get. He said this Sunday, he said he supposedly forgot this past Sunday. I'll let you guys know the rest of the details depending on how things work out this weekend with him. Yes, I finished this bottle already. I gotta save this one. Painted mostly everything right here. I was supposed to be painted. So now everything matches up. I still gotta clean all that up right there. And then once that gets cleaned, it's gonna go flat black. But check this out. Hold on, guys. All you're gonna hear is in the background. I didn't do it. Look at that. What's up, George? It looks better or what? Nah, I'm keeping it with this. Big rims, homie. No Lolo for me. I'm broke right now. $5.3 460 or or 5.3, just like my truck. 5.3 with a 4L80, or maybe a 6.0 with a 4L80. It all depends on the prices and the condition the motor is. If I don't think the price is right for the motor, I won't buy it. If not, I'll just go buy a whole truck for 2,500. Take everything I need and sell the extra parts. Yeah, with no seats. And I was wondering where you were at, Max. I was like, I haven't seen you. What? I said 2 days ago, 3 days ago. You were on it. But I could feel all the overspray, but I ain't caring because they still gotta sand it and buff it. Or if anything, I'll probably end up just buffing it and just leaving it the way it is. I'm not caring. Look, that's how they turned it in. Water spots on it. Like I said, when they brought it, the paint was still fresh. It was still tacky. And I'll show you how I know. I left my palm prints right here. Look. That's how I know it was still tacky. He had just spray painted it the night before. Like, I'm not dumb. I know how things work. I just sometimes it's best to play dumb and see how far people want to dig a grave for themselves. You know? I'll just move this glue to the side. But the point is that the car is here and things are getting messed up. For one, I found out that the car has been hit before, and the other reason is because they didn't do the work right all the way around. I mean, they tried. I'll give them that. They tried. They did a all right job. Under here, you can't see it no more, but it's a chip, and I can see the very first paint job they put on my car underneath. I can see the very first paint job on my car underneath, and that's why it looks so thick. Gotta find something to take all this glue off, or I'll just go buy this brand new or something. But they didn't sand it all the way down like he said. That's right, homie. Get that money, Max. Yeah, I just finished doing the flat black on the windows, on the on these back windows right here. As you can see. So just got away from. Then I resprayed some of this stuff right here. Let me get a. Let me see. Gotta get one of those 1,000 something grit sandpapers. See what it is? 800. 1,000. Just to take off a little bit of that overspray right there. Look. Not even gonna hit it hard. Just very lightly. It's coming off. There you go. See, it's coming out real quick. And I'm not caring about little scratches or any of that no more. This thing still looks clean with the little scratches. And regardless, let me see if this one. See that one don't touch. Honestly, I don't know. Everybody has different prices. Some people sell them for like 2,800, 3,500, 4 grand, 6 grand. So, like I said, it all depends, dog. Like, yeah, but you also gotta. I mean, you gotta know. Like, I won't buy just off a random person because you don't know how long that motor has been. Eric, what's up? Lowrider Style Car Club, saludos, Minnesota chapter. Saludos to everybody in Minnesota and everybody from Lowrider Style Car Club. And JR, yeah, it all depends on me. Like, everybody has different prices for them. And, like, me, technically, I won't, I don't like to buy motors that are already taken out unless it's from a shop, an actual shop business, you know, that'll give me a warranty that guarantees if anything's wrong with it that it gets replaced. Um, but if I were to buy a LS, the motor, I'd rather buy it for just another $1,000. I could buy the whole truck, and with that $1,000, I mean with that extra $1,000, I have extra parts either for my truck or for sale. And there's a lot of people looking for parts for those trucks. Like I could literally just buy the truck, take out the motor and transmission, and sell it to my suegro. I'll tell him, give me 1,005. So guess what? I just gained myself some money right there, and I literally got the motor for $1,000 with transmission. You know what I'm saying? Like, what in the world? Hold on. I know. Look at that. They didn't even paint this right here. I did a little light pass, like super light. I didn't even scuff it hard. Look at that. That is trash. The reason why I'm doing it there because I have a little bit of black right there, but that right there shouldn't even that from that little super light pass, that little light scuff. You see that white line? That white line going all across. That shouldn't even take place. If he did his job right, that should have been a solid color. Look, I didn't even pass it over here, and you can still see it. Look, it's coming right off. And I already know him. I was like, man, Diablo, you picking that stuff, man. We did all this for you. Like, no, come on, man. Like, you gotta. How you gonna? I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, how you gonna do a half-ass job on a car? I just don't get that part. Like, regardless if that's your boy or whatever. I mean, I had to fix that one over there. They messed up that molding. They hit it with something and it was bent. Then my first my first piece right here, he lost it. or he sold it, one or the other. Luckily, one of my boys gave me this. It's like little things like that, man. Come on, man. And he doesn't want to take responsibility for it. He didn't even bother saying like, "Don't trip, I got you. Let me go buy you a new one." None of that. Like we boys and all, but I'm talking facts. I don't throw out no fucking BS. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what really pisses me off. Like, and I got at him this week. I could care less if he likes it or not. It's just like I said. I keep it 100 with my viewers. I keep it 100 with everybody. Like I don't play those games. Just as quick as he came and got my Mercedes Benz is as quick as he should have done my car and done it right. It's a lot of things like that really that set me a lot set me back. And I know somebody on here knows him and is gonna tell him that, hey, Diablo's talking smack about you. Hey homie, you could go tell him whatever you want. At the end of the day, I'm spitting out facts and he knows it, and everything's been documented. So they know, hey, well, why you doing this? Why you doing that? Nah, homie. I got at him many times as a homie. I got at him as a man. And feels like he thinks he's going to play me as a sucker. But like they said, karma is a pain in the butt, and it will catch up to him. So, I mean, I'm just talking facts. I'm just talking straight facts. And just like I told him before, there's nothing I'm saying that I wouldn't tell him in his face. And I already told him about certain things, so he should know when you do a job, you don't do half-ass and you don't do whatever you feel like doing. If a client gives you an order and you do whatever you feel like it, and you don't do that order as how the client told you, and you think that because you did something else that the client didn't ask you to do, and because you're trying to help them out, that's understandable that you think that you're helping them out. But if the client told you to do something in particular, and you take it upon yourself to do something else because you think you're helping out your homie, and even though it did come out nice, but I'm finding a lot of mistakes on this car that shouldn't even be here. And I'm the one fixing a lot of it, and as you guys seen, the chips, and then I get blamed. Oh, it's because you didn't do this. Oh, you should have checked. Nah, homie. This car was at your shop. You're responsible for everything that happens to this car, whether it comes out right or it comes out wrong. If it went in with a messed up fender, you had the opportunity to tell the owner, hey, I can't work on your car until you fix this fender, or whatever it is. Hey, I'll charge you to fix this fender. Okay, I understand. Try to help me. But by trying to help me, they didn't put the bolts back on the fender, and that caused the paint to chip. So now I got a chipped car, and I guarantee you he's not going to repaint it. And I'm just talking facts. I'm just like, this is already to the point. Yeah, I had a 2004 Mercedes-Benz E320 on some I put AMG rims 18s from a 2014 Mercedes-Benz, and I did a upgrade on the front calipers to Brembo brakes, 4-piston Brembo brakes from an E500. It had minor details, but he took the responsibility to take the car. There's a lot of little details, guys. Like, I'm just fed up with all the like beating around the bush type of BS. Even though he's a busy man, whatever it is, he's not busy enough to do other things. That's what I'm trying to say. Mando, what's up? But like I said, I mean, I tried talking to him. And it just seems it goes in one ear and out the other. But it's all right though. And I know he's not gonna try to like honestly, he already told me he doesn't feel like he has to give me back my money, the $1,000, because he had to fix the fender over there and that it had no lines. He fixed the body line. I told him, look, homie, I told you I didn't wanna I told him, trust me, dog, it's all right. I told him, look, I told you I didn't want a show car. I had waves here and there. I understand it. I appreciate, like I told him, that you fixed it and everything. But that wasn't part of our deal. I mean, regardless, it what kind of was part of the deal that he was gonna fix up a lot of things, but he always switched up things on me. So when he said, "How about you give me the Mercedes? I'll do your paint. I'll fix all I'll make it look good. I'll fix all the waves and everything." And I told him, "Nah, don't worry about it. Just paint my car, dog." Like I wasn't worried about the waves or little dents. I told him I'll fix those things. I keep it 100. He did open his doors to for me in his home, and I appreciate it. I worked my ass off just like I'm working right now, my ass off on this car. Show my family good times and everything. It's all wonderful. But this is the reason why I don't do tratos with homies, because at the end of the day, things like this can happen, and then you lose the friendship. You get what I'm saying? Um, but continue with the story. I had to deal with so much stress with this car that I almost gave up. And he would tell me, "Don't worry about the car, homie. Don't let that car get to you." I'd rather keep this paint job right here and keep pushing, dog, because it's gonna take a lot longer for me to ever see this car back again. And I guarantee you, everything I fix and everything, it's probably gonna get messed up again. So I brought it up to his attention that, come on, homie, like I'm going backwards instead of going forward. But I'm glad that some of this stuff happened, because I told him the upholstery shop messed up my dash. He goes, "Oh, well, that's not my fault. I didn't know they were gonna do that, homie. You're the one who told me to take it over there. I lost more money taking it from one place to another and getting my car more messed up. I lost $400 just taking it to that damn upholstery shop, and then getting a dash that's messed up. Luckily, somebody sent me, and that's right there. And I'm still missing that piece that was in my car. The piece that goes underneath, that's not even in here. And I'm gonna tell him, and he's gonna tell me, 'Oh, it wasn't in there, bro.'" Well, I asked him, so I don't think he's gonna. But I don't think he's gonna bring it. But this is already stressful for me enough, and I keep pushing. But when somebody tells me that I don't think I should, I don't feel like I should give you your money back. It's like, what, homie? The deal was you take my Mercedes Benz for a paint job on this car. I never told you I wanted what you call it, a show car. I was fine with the little dents and waves and whatever. I don't care. Like I told him, I do appreciate that you did that, but I still need my $1,000 back. And the reason why I need those $1,000 back, because the deal was the Mercedes Benz for the paint job on this car. He told me I bought material. It's all documented. I He told me, "Oh, bro, I bought materials to do my door panels." He told me, "Bro, please don't tell me you're doing them." I said, "Yeah, I am." Next thing you know what I'm saying? He tried to tell me that my Mercedes was worth 2,500. Homie, you don't tell me what my car is worth. If you didn't like the deal, you shouldn't have taken it. Like I told him. I told him my car is a Mercedes Benz wagon, and they're considered a W211, I believe. Estate. Look them up. They're wagons, not the square box. I'm talking about Mercedes wagon. There's limited here in the United States. There are not a lot of those. They don't make a lot of those. In Canada, Russia, and all that, you can find them anywhere. But here in the United States, there's not too many wagons. And man, I'm telling you, like this is the reason why I went through so much stress, and that's why I keep pushing, guys, because I don't want to get upset, and I don't want to. I just try to avoid the conflict because exactly. So my car on Kelly's Blue Book was worth 4,500 as it was. My leather, it was all black leather inside. None of it was ripped. AC blowing cold. It had a check engine light, not the check engine light. It had the AB SBC light on because I did a upgrade to the calipers in the front. I did them. I didn't. I just programmed the what was it? The SBC pump or something like that. It's a module that sits on the corner. Like I know everything for that car. I fixed it myself. But you know, regardless, I'm trying to talk to him right, get him to understand. But I already knew we were gonna bump heads. That he wasn't trying to pay up. And he's not trying to man up to the mistakes, and he's constantly. So he told me, like he told me. No, like he told me, look, he goes, I told him, look, I told you I needed I wanted a paint job. He tried to say, bro, you didn't paint, you didn't you didn't sand the car right, and this and that. Homie, you're the painter. You should have looked at it and realized that the paint wasn't. He goes, oh, and you left waves. I don't care about the waves. I didn't ask you to fix the waves on the car. I told you I wanted paint on the car and just fix the cracks, and I'll show you. I told him. He goes, oh yeah, don't trip, bro. We'll fix them. Look at that crack. You could clearly see it right there. They just painted right over it. So once I put that LS motor in there and the vibration starts kicking, guess what's going to happen? Crack. I got another crack over there. I got a crack in the middle, right here. So, I mean, what am I supposed to be happy about that he supposedly hooked me up? Because once that cracks, that means the paint job goes. Once the paint job goes, I got to pay again to get a paint job. Look at my bottom bumper. Now, tell me this. Why does a client give you a car that's good, nothing broken here, and it gets brought back with this being bent? Look at my back. Look at the bottom bumper. Look at this. And I think I just chipped it from. I'm just talking facts, guys. This is all being documented. I could care less now if he gets mad, because I've been playing cool, calm, and waiting for this car for a while for him to finish and for him to complete his word. I'm just throwing out everything that's been going on. And like I said, he's helped me out in tough times. Yes, he's giving me money to help me out with my family. And I do appreciate that. But when you mix your friendship with business, oh, bro, I did this for you. I did that for you. Nah. You don't mix friendship and business together. Not in that way where you're gonna try to throw things to your boy because all of a sudden you did a lot for him. Yeah, he's done a lot for me. I do appreciate that. Appreciation doesn't mean that you get to kick your homie down or or treat him like he's a sucker and come up on a little bit of money he has. That's just me keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know a couple of painters. They told me the paint is good, no problem. But why is there stuff like this? Why is there no paint on the bottom? Why didn't he fix that? Why didn't he call me to tell me, hey, bring me a new fender and I'll paint it for you? I would have fixed it myself, just like I've been doing. Appreciate it, homie. Have you seen my other cars? I did pretty good work with a spray paint. Like me, honestly, I keep it 100. I'm not into having paint like this because of the fact that I know how I drive. I know the places I go. This paint is not gonna last that long. Dog, he left. This thing was. If you guys go back on how I left this car, how when I was in Hemet, how I was taking my time. I took everything apart. I fixed where all the water, where there was leaks. I put silicone to stop the water from coming in. How you guys see me take out all the rust? Like I took my time because I didn't want to build this car and then have all that stuff bite me in the ass, which was gonna cost me more money down the line. But it's still costing me more money down the line because over over someone that was supposed to do a quick job, and I would have, my car was running, but because my, like, it's, I was mad because this part over here and that part in the back, the bottom of the bumpers, they weren't painted. On the other side, it had no paint. He told me, hey, wait 3 months, we'll paint it back again, we'll hit it again. Well, guess what? 3 months passed, 6 months passed. Then Mino had to get it. You know, Mino wanted his parking back because he was gonna build his car, and I appreciate Mino till this day, regardless if he helped me or not. He gave me a place where to put it, and he helped me with that. That's enough for me. You know what I'm saying? He gave me the front fillers. He gave me brand new front fillers. You know, me and him, regardless if you guys see him on the YouTube channel, if you guys see me or not with him together, we still cool. We always chopping it up. We always, you know. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know, but he wasn't in no hurry to do this one. I guarantee you. You know, I got at him. I told him, look, homie, just keep it 100 with me, dog. You should have told me that my car wasn't ready because I told him I'm gonna go pick it up. I told him, you guys remember I told you guys on a date that I was supposed to go because he told me, oh, pick it up on this date, it'll be ready. I told him, okay, you sure? And he told me another date it was gonna be ready. So I gave him a surprise visit. He told me that it was at the shop, sanded down. I go to his house and the car's in his backyard. And he tells me, when I told him that, he tells me, oh, bro, I needed space for my shop. Okay, so why didn't you tell me, homie, your car will be ready. I needed space, so I took your car back to my pad. Like, there's things that don't add up, and there's things that just are suspect on, you know, homie, just tell me the straight up truth. Like, that's all I asked for. Okay, my car's not ready. Okay, it's not ready. Don't tell me a date and the car's not ready. You know, I told him, look, I'm not picking up the car. You're going to bring it to me because of the fact that I already ran up. You know how many times I asked homies to let me borrow their trailer for a certain date and I have to call them and tell them that no because the car's not ready. I got homies now that don't even answer it when I ask them for it because of the fact that the same simple fact. And I'm not one to BS. If I ask you for the trailer, I'll be there and get it. But if something comes up that I can't get it, I'll let you know ahead of time, not at the last minute. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that I know and even Mino tell you, and he hates the fact that I keep it 100. But real homies will keep it real, whether it's the right. Like, put it like this: Mino does something I don't like, I'll tell him straight up. One of my homies does something I don't like, I'll tell them straight up. Whether they like it or not, and they want to still kick it with me or not, that's up to them. Because I could care less losing a friend. Because if you can't hang with a homie telling you straight up in your face when you're in the wrong and you want to take it up the butt, then guess what? I don't need that person next to me. You get what I'm saying? That's just me. I'm perfectly fine being in my own bubble by myself, like how you guys see me working my ass off on this car. You get what I'm saying? I help out those who help me. If I got it, I got you. And if I don't, I figure out how to help you out my as best as I could. But when he told me that he don't feel like he should give me the money back because so and so and so, I told him what? I'm like, the deal was the Mercedes Benz, homie, for the paint of the car. I told him straight out. $1,000. You told me that you were gonna do my door panels. I told you that's okay, cool. We were still cool at that time. Everything was going smooth. He was doing somewhat good work and all that. Oh, I share my coke. Yeah, I got plenty of it. Trust me. Just don't leave me dry with no coke. Exactly. So when he told me that, I'm just in my mind like you could have worded it differently, dog. Like, but when you say I don't feel like I should give you the money back, that's you telling me like f you, you ain't getting shit back. Just watch, just go back to all the videos. I don't want to mention his name or nothing because I'm not trying to get him any more advertisement or any of that. Those who know will know, and the point is that you could have been like, I don't think I should. I don't think it's fair if I should give you the money back because I did this. That would have been a different story. Nope. He said this Sunday. This Sunday I got a cruise. I told him, okay, no later than this Sunday. I told him last week. He told me Sunday. All of a sudden he forgot. I understand you're busy, but you're holding me back. I still need my rearview mirrors. He got my rearview mirrors. He got my front fillers. Like I told him, I want to put in the dash, but I can't put the dash. If I put in the dash, then I'm moving to the windows. Once I clean up the windows, I'm gonna go ahead and put the rearview mirrors. But I can't do all that and finish buttoning up the door panels and all that and the side panels, all that stuff. I can't finish none of that until I get the keys, the ignition switch, my rearview mirrors. Come on, man. Like he said he's gonna buy me a new one. Okay, what was the whole point? Why did you rip off my ignition switch if you have my keys? Why didn't you bring them the same day that you brought my car? That's there's doubtable things that he does and says. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my key for my Regal. I don't have no keys right now. I My keys were for the doors. All my doors work with the key, and I had the ignition switch key. Like, I'm frustrated because And this is all facts. There's not one thing he can say, or anybody can go to him and tell him, "Oh, Diablo's talking smack." I could care less. Ain't nobody talking smack. I'm talking facts. Talking smack to me would be lying about certain things he's done. Well, that's exactly what I'm. He gets mad because he's like, I'm on him. Like, yeah, homie, I'm on you. Like, homie, how you gonna return my car and keep other parts and I bring them the same day? What's up, homie? Bong? No. Well, I'm talking about what's going on right now. That he hasn't brought my keys, and I'm just sick and tired of all the beating around the bush stuff. Like it's always it's pura fire after fire. Like, homie, keep it 100. You lost my keys. It's time you lost my keys. Buy me, cash me out, put new chapas on my doors, put new ignition switch, and I'm good, homie. That's all he has to do. But if he has them and I ask for them, you need to bring them because of the fact that I need them. Luckily, the homie that was skinny enough to go into the back seats to open my door so I can do the you get what I'm saying? Like he held me back. Imagine if my homeboy didn't come and open up the trunk for me. I don't know. Hopefully he didn't. If it wasn't because of the homie that opened it up, I would have still been waiting for him to do the sound deadening. I know, don't trip. I'm not worried about that. I got good people helping. I got good people around me. Nothing, and he ain't gonna be doing nothing like that. In order for him to get this car right here, he has to open up that door past my truck. By that time, trust me, homies are phone calls away, and they'll be here real quick. Hey, homie, like I said, I've been keeping calm, dog. Like I don't play games. I don't like being messed with. I don't like being bullshitted, especially when I'm paying or you took something from me that's worth value to me, and I get shitty work in return. Man, I'll put a real viper inside the car. I'll go get a rattlesnake and drop it in the car. Let somebody try to take my car. Bingo. But no, it's just I'm mad about that. This whole time, I'm the one that had to talk to him. I'm the one that had to call him. I'm the one that had to go after my car to get done. And for me to send you my car with a brand new windshield, and I told him about that, and he didn't know what to say. I told him, look, I have a brand new windshield, homie. I had a brand new windshield. I cleaned up my windshield, and I didn't ever told him nothing, but because the way he was acting with me that day, and telling me that he don't think he doesn't think he should give me my money back. I told him, homie, you're making me lose more money than I'm supposed to. I'm like, I put a brand new windshield, right? Brand new windshield. I got it on video too when they did it. Look at that big gash. Look at this big gash. 40 or $60 it cost me. All right, it cost me that much. Yes, he did me a favor and took off the window, and I would have paid him. I would have paid him. Like I told him, I don't have the money with me right now. I'll pay you when I get it. He goes, just shoot me some money, bro. Okay, I'll shoot you money if that's what you want. I don't like to screw nobody over. Look at this. Look at these. Like there's swirls. Look. Look at these swirls on a brand new windshield. Look. Look at these gashes. They're like everywhere. All over it. I haven't checked this one to see how it looks. You get what I'm saying? Like, he told me, nah, if you were really my homie and you really appreciate it, you wouldn't be asking for the money back. In my mind, I'm like, what the you mean? If you really were my homie, you keep a deal and don't do things out of your own will without asking the owner and then thinking that you're going to keep his $1,000. Look at my Camaro seats. Look at those seats. And then my other back seats are somewhere else. I'll show you the other back seats, how they left them. That's how my Camaro seat was. All right. And then they even bother because they thought I was going to go ahead and change the material. They even bother taking care of them either. Look. How did they know I don't want to keep them there because I don't have the money to take them out to the upholstery shop? My things are all painted. Let me show you this. Look at the back seats. That's how it was for almost 8-9 months out in the desert. Look at this. And they had material on it when he took them. Now, homie, that's the thing. I was paying. Homie. Ain't nobody crying. It's just that when a grown man doesn't give you la palabra, your word don't mean shit. And I have to pay more extra out of my pocket because you're the one that I paid, even though it was un trato with the car. My car was worth $4,500, and he gave me a trash paint job that was worth a thought. Not even Mako would have probably done a better job. So you tell me you wanna let somebody screw you over? Go ahead, be my guest, homie. That's on you, Juan. I mean, if you like losing 4,500 in a car, or let's just say you gave up a car that's worth $8,000, and they give you a shitty paint job that's worth about 400 in the backyard, hey, homie, then obviously you got the money to just be giving out. That's on you, homie. We're all grown men, yeah. But as grown men, you also got palabra. If you don't got palabra, you ain't shit. If you got paid for a job, do the damn job. Don't do whatever you feel like it, homie. Especially after you pay somebody $1,000 for them to start your interior, and that's what you get back. That and in the back, I'm paying, homie. So I was willing to pay $3,000 to do all my interior. But guess what? I did my interior better than and in less with less money. Look at that. Might not be 100%, but I did that. Yep. That's all right. Like I said, he's probably one of the ones that like to lose money. That don't care about losing money. More to him. Nope. And that's what pisses me off because we're supposed to be boys, like he said. But he lost one of my pieces. Didn't tell me, hey, I'll get it back for you. Don't trip. I had to go look for it. Sends me to a upholstery shop that said they're gonna do my upholstery, and he already paid and this and that, and that's what I get. And I already paid, and that's not the first time. Like I said, the first time he told me that my door panels were done already, and I brought it up to him, and he said he stood quiet. Like, I'm throwing facts. There ain't no BSing with me. I trust me. I could throw things out there that ain't no. You could BS me all you want, but when I throw facts at you, there ain't no getting around it because facts is facts. If he knew what. See, I did all this. He was supposed to fix. He was supposed to fix the cracks on the dash. They just painted over it. There's a crack here. They just painted over. There's a crack over there. They just painted over. They were supposed to fix it with fiberglass. They didn't complete painting up the bumper. Look at this. Even right there. Look. Look at that. And that's not for me putting it out here. Look. Look at the front bumper. Well, I finally took that off and fixed it myself. Look at this. They didn't even take it off. Opened up a little so that way it don't leave a line like this in case it didn't line up. Look. If too bad that go back on the video, there's a big chip right here, and you can see all they did was just light sand it and then they painted it a sky blue. From that sky blue, and he saw that I got mad. I didn't like it, and I told him that. And he was seeing that people were asking me, and I was telling them like, "Hey, I don't like it, but I'll grow into it. Whatever it is, I just want my car back." Then he painted it again on this one. So that big chip tells you the story on how they painted this car. It will show the first paint job that he did. Then they light sanded it, primered it. Then there's a sky blue. Then sanded that, primered it, and then you got this paint. So for somebody to tell me that we grown men no crying about it, homie, you lose a car, $1,000, and you don't have that type of money to be spending out, to be giving away like that, when that money could have been used for my family. Trust me, let's see how you feel. Exactly. Nah, it's all good on me. Like exactly what I told him. Like, hey, that's why I went to his house and I told him over the phone so many times. He always avoided trying to talk to me in person because the last time he tried to mess with me, and my son was there. He tried to tell me, hey, you know, he goes, because I told him, hey, can you just paint my car already? I just want to paint it because I'm about to move. I need the car, this and this and that. So he goes, why don't you just leave it here, bro? So until you get the motor. I'm not gonna take a motor out to the desert and put it in there, right? Every time I hit him up and I told him about the car, there was always an excuse. I don't know if it was true, bad timing, whatever it was, but every time. Or he would always tell me, yeah, bro, we got it. I'll get this done. Right? And I know when I see him this weekend, I guarantee you he's going to see this. Somebody's going to tell him about this live or whatever. But you know what? That's cool. We'll see where he's at. And from there, we'll take it on from there. I know he doesn't know exactly what I was about back in the days. I know he told me what he was about and all that. He's supposed to be a pastor now. Look, homie, like I told my girl, if I ever get locked up, just make sure you take care of my kids. That's how far I'm willing to take things. But it all depends on how the other person acts with me. Like I could be cool. We could talk it out like men. I'm not trying to get into no altercations with nobody, but it all depends on the other person. Just like what they how does it go? The energy they put out is the energy that I'll put out. So if they get rowdy, I get rowdy. And if I'm talking calmly and I'm trying to avoid getting rowdy, it's for a reason. I know this. I know myself. But it took me years just to be the person I am now and try to overlook that. Nah, trust me, dog. Like, Exactly. Exactly. And I still have that video. Well, that's why I'm trying to avoid is like I'm not trying to waste my energy, but I'm not trying to, I understand he put money into it, but at the end of the day, he never did his job right. So that's painter's error, not the owner. That's what he tried to throw it at me, saying that it was my fault that the first paint job didn't stick. But when I told him, homie, half of my car in the bottom wasn't even painted. How is that my fault? You didn't even finish it. And I got videos of that. He didn't say nothing then. He tried to throw at me that I didn't sand the car right and that's why the car's paint wasn't sticking. And I told him, "You're the painter, homie. You should know if it's gonna be good or not. And if you knew that the paint wasn't gonna stick, you should have told me, hey, sabes que, leave it here. We're not painting it today, and I'll get somebody on it because at the end of the day, the I went to his house to get this car ready to get painted, and I didn't care. I fixed this part right here was pushed in. You can still see a little bit. So there was dents and everything, every like places. I took out the biggest ones. Yeah, the car was wavy. I didn't care. Like I said, I'm not building a show car. I'm building a car for myself to enjoy. And I understand he's trying to help me out, but don't go out of your way to do things the owner didn't ask you to do. And when things backfire on you, you're gonna throw it in their face. Like I know so much stuff, you know. Like he told me one day, hey, we were supposed to. I thought you were my boy. You know how many people say bad things about you, and I backed you up. Like, and I told him, homie, I could care less. I could care less what people say. Let me put you guys on this side. Like I told him, I could care less what people say. Let me clean this. If anybody really felt some type of way, they can get at me in person. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. All you had to really do was just disconnect the. You didn't have to break the ignition switch. All you had to do was just disconnect the shifter, the shifter link, and then you can move it. You could freaking put the transmission in any. I mean the car in any gear. Discon. Gracias, appreciate it. But my point is just like I told them straight up. Just keep it 100, homie. You don't gotta lie to me. You ain't gotta lie to me. Sorry, because the camera's. I don't know. It looks kind of blurry. It's because of the light. But now I don't do jumpings, homie. I don't do jumpings unless somebody jumps in that shouldn't be jumping in. That's when I get in. Uh, it wasn't even at a paint shop. It was out in the desert, sitting in the backyard in his backyard. It was supposed to be at his paint shop, but it was sitting in his backyard. Well, he's trying to avoid paying me because he says he spent about $400 on the flakes. I'm like, ain't no way that he bought $400 worth of flakes and put it on my car. House of Colors will sell you a little jar for like 200, but that's not that little jar is enough to do like 2 3 cars. And and I'll show you guys. Let me see. Let me show you guys. But I could be wrong that he probably did put a lot of flakes, but I don't see it. it's fine grit flakes. So just a tablespoon or like 2 tablespoons is enough to, like, you know. But you guys tell me, you think this is $400 worth of nothing but flakes? Yeah, no, it's look. The paint is good. There's certain things I don't like about it because they just left it as is, and that's how the hood started chipping. The fender has a chip. This fender has a chip. The other side of the door started chipping because there were certain things they did not do, and they did not fix what was supposed to be fixed from the get go was the cracks on this header panel. Because once it starts vibrating, that's gonna crack. Once that cracks, then it's gonna peel off or flake off. That's gonna peel off, flake off. So then I'm gonna have a car that looks nice on some parts and crappy in other parts. Like I said, look at this. It's not completely painted right. Look at the paint. And I take care of my cars. Like, yes, I damaged a little bit of stuff here and there, but there was no way to avoid that because there was things that were done that weren't done correctly, and when I tried to fix them, I had to take off more things than I should, and I didn't have places to put them. That should have been fixed before that. Backyard boogie. That's what he said, right? That's what I'm saying. Exactly. See, when I gave him $1,000 to do my interior, which only was the quarter panels and the upper door panels and the lower door panels, and I had told him, and I had given him material and told him like what I wanted on it. He told me, "Don't worry about it, bro. Just give me something to pay my upholstery guy." So I gave him $1,000 because I was gonna have him do the whole car. That was the beginning of the payment. No chrome, guys. It's a complete chrome delete. Everything is gonna be black and blue. No chrome. But long story short is at the end of the day, all I asked for was him to paint the car. Didn't ask him to do a lot of things that he did, and I appreciate it. If he would have told me like, "Hey, homie, you know, it took me a little bit more because I fixed you these problems and this and this and that." Like I know I didn't do your interior, and I didn't have no broken interior. I didn't have no gash on my windshield. My seats were still in good condition with material. I wouldn't mind giving him the $1,000 because he did extra stuff that made the car at least think look better. But honestly, after putting in a little bit more money into it, wasn't worth it. It ain't worth $1,000 because now my paint is crap. He's not gonna paint it, and I'm not gonna let him take the car to go repaint it because then I don't know how long he's gonna see it, and then I don't know what else he might be missing. You know, like I said, I take responsibility for he's helped me out, he's been there and this and that as a friend. As a business deal, I would never do business with him again. As a homie, after what he's doing and throwing in my face, I don't think I'll see him as a homie anymore. Or not even think. He won't be a homie anymore. Like it just went out the window because I already saw his true colors. And everybody that knows me knows that I don't BS. I won't go to your shop and tell you, hey, what's the least you can do this for? I know you gotta eat. I know you gotta feed your family, and you gotta pay your bills. You gotta do this and that. You get what I'm saying? That 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 could be it. That could be, he said he had family issues and this and that. I understand you got family issues, but what does that got to do with the business deal? You have workers. If you have workers, that means that you could have took your time to handle your business with your family, but at the same time keep running your business. You know, like even if you did have family business issues, you could have been like, I know sometimes it's hard to let people know you have issues or you don't want to tell them. But come on, if you have a customer's car, at least have the audacity to let them know, look, I'm having issues. It might take a little bit longer. Give me some time. I'll let you know around what time. Now, if you don't, that customer doesn't feel like waiting, your best thing to do would be give him back his money. And if you already did some work, charge him for the work you did and give him the rest back. That's just me being 100. That's just how I see it. Exactly. Thank you. That's the whole point. Now he has an issue paying it back. And I was already told, I was warned that I wasn't going to see that money back. But because I saw him still as a homie, I didn't think he would do this to me. He told me, "Hey, do me a favor. Can let's meet at least halfway. I'll give you $500 back." I told him, "Come on, homie. How you gonna give me $500 back?" And I started telling him all this stuff, and he's like, "Bro, we did this and this and that to your car." He told me he resanded my whole car all the way down again, and I would take that all off right there, and I'll tell him, "You're gonna pay for all this." Once I take this off and I show, well, actually, all I have to do is show him the Instagram video where it shows they did not sand this whole damn car down to bare metal again. Where it shows that they just sanded down the clear coat from the first paint job, painted on top of that, put primer, painted on top of that, and then after I told him I didn't like the sky blue that he put it, sanded that and put primer and painted on top of that. Or unless they sprayed on top of the sky blue, this blue, and then the candy on top. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm watching, and I'm learning how you move. But at the same time, I already had paid him, so I'm not gonna take my car back because he didn't have my Mercedes Benz no more, and he was definitely not gonna give me back any money from the way that things are rolling out right now. How things are, he was gonna probably keep the money because he was gonna say that the car was probably painted already when it was missing paint on the bottom. And like I said, I got videos on all that. It's funny because things are all documented. You get what I'm saying? I just don't understand like why people do that to other people, thinking that they're gonna get away with scamming people or not. I'm not saying that everybody does it, or thinking they're gonna get over on somebody, and then when shit hits the fan and that person brings it up to their attention, instead of correcting it, they try to say they overachieved what the customer paid, and in reality, it doesn't even feel like it was overachieved because I'm running into issues. Or or I can see that it wasn't all painted correctly. I could see you didn't sand it all the way down like you say you sanded it. I could see you didn't fix my header panel the way you say you were gonna fix it. Get what I'm saying? Like he could have been like, okay, look, yeah, he gave me $1,000. We did this. He could have been like, look, homie, like we can fix this or paint it the car like this. And if we do that, those $1,000 for your interior, we're not gonna do your interior. So I had a choice for them to fix it right or my interior money get done being used for the interior. So this is a story about this car. So this is the reason why I don't want to put it into a hopper because it already has a very this car is now something personal to me, not just a car, and I would never sell it because this car right here has my sweat, blood, and tear into it. Arguments with my girls, this hard decisions to make, whether buy something for the car or be broke. I mean, or keep money and not be broke. You know what I'm saying? A lot of car guys go through this. They don't tell you this side of the story. A lot of them keep it shut. I'm not doing this for likes. I'm not doing this to put anybody down. I'm doing this to show you guys when you guys build a car, the struggles you're gonna go through, the situations, the people you're gonna meet, the people you're gonna uh how can I say the people that that are gonna be out of your life and once you consider friends. There's things that are gonna take place that you have no control over. Even if you did, eventually it's gonna happen down the line. But this car right here, it's getting done right now. You guys see how much time, effort, and how much pain I go through to do what I'm doing. If I knew how to paint this car, trust me, I'll do it myself. Even if it didn't come out right. Just like I remember what I told you guys. If you're gonna pay somebody to screw you over and do things and do things that you're not gonna like, it doesn't hurt for you to screw yourself over because at least you could only get mad at yourself. So it's best to try things yourself first. Lose that money and know that you used it up trying to work on your car instead of spending money to take it to a shop and they tell you it's gonna come out looking so and so. They sell you dreams, and when you get it back, it's a shit box. You get what I'm saying? That's where I'm getting at. Like the car is definitely not a shit box. It looks better than what it went in with. That I give him props on, regardless of regardless of what he's done and what he hasn't. And I told you this, guys. I keep it 100. The paint is good. I like it. There's certain things that weren't done that were supposed to be done that I don't like. Not just that, but my interior, my dash was all messed up and does not want to take and does not want to own up to it that it's his responsibility. Like I told him, you sent me to this shop and they did this. You told me you paid them to do it and this and that. That tell them what I wanted and they were gonna do it. And then not just that, but you tell me that's $1,000 worth of material right there. That junky old material right there. That's ugly. That don't even look good in the car. Let me show you the colors. The colors. He was gonna do my seats, which I told him I don't. You know that would have been fine with me if they would have done it. If they would have done it, but because they didn't do it, look, that wouldn't have matched the car. Oh no, we already talked. We already talked. That wouldn't have uh, that wouldn't have matched the car. There was one more. Oh, it's in the back. That wouldn't have matched the car. I'm not giving no fame. People know if they watch the channel, they know the name, they know who it is. And like I said, I spit facts. So at the end of the day, I'm doing everything almost myself. If I could get my hands on a sewing machine and find out how to do this, I guarantee you I'll do it myself. But this car's coming out soon. You guys seen I just painted that earlier. Boom, matched up the whole paint. I don't have to say his name because his name is already bad in the street. And I can't back up somebody, regardless if you're my boy, I can't back you up if you're doing deals like that. Regardless if you're my boy or not. Right? I would too. Sheesh. If those seats were capable of being in there, I would have put them in. I would put them in, and I wouldn't put no back seats, so I wouldn't have nobody in it. Put a full roll cage in that. Five what is it? 5-way harness connect. Whew. But yeah, so here we are, and I'm still waiting for all my rest of my stuff. Let's see if he brings them this weekend, like he said. And I think next week this car will be back together. Oh well, I have to finish up the sounding the doors. Soon as that's done, we're going all the way with this. That's right, Toon. This car's gonna get put together real soon. Let me see if I can remember how to put everything back. But sheesh. Just hope he does the right thing. I still give people the benefit of the doubt, even though they say one thing, because you may never know. At the end of the day, it might change. Looks different. Oh yeah, I did a different paint, a different flat black on it. That's the one I normally use. This one over here is a different one, I believe. I forgot, but I don't want to respray them anyways. Only because yeah, I would go outside and be in my maca. Ugh, I gotta take this off soon. Oh, this is fiber. Is this fiberglass? Looks like fiberglass. Yeah, I gotta take this out next week when trash comes, so I can put it inside the trash bin. Get rid of this junk. I gotta see how. I think the new ones are all like for 150 or more. But man, I can't wait to put these on. Man, I've been working so hard. I left my garage like a mess. Looks like a hurricane just came through here, man. Look at that. Put this against the door over here. So I didn't do that. I gotta go buy more of this material. Let me see. Probably next week or tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Thursday. Probably tomorrow. I'll take down the quarter panels. Start painting, sanding. Give them a quick light sand, and then the little piece that goes on the quarter panels. There's a little piece of block wood. I'll end up putting some of that material on it, so it'll be black, and then that'll be a material on it. Man. The Grand National ones are expensive, only because it has the Grand National emblem on it or logo on it. I mean, I'll just something nice. I really wanted a cow hood, you know, the ones for racing. That way, when if I ever do put a pro charger or supercharger or maybe turbo on the car, get a little bit more room for the heat to escape. I just oh my battery says 5%. But yeah, guys, pretty much that's the story of this car and the headaches I've been through and whatnot. And it's like I said, I'm not out here. I'm not on here talking BS. I'm out here talking facts. Not everybody likes or believes it. Like the guy that said, "Oh, we're grown men, whatever, this and that." I mean, well, at the end of the day, regardless if we're grown men, not one grown man likes to get screwed over. Oops, what was that? I seen something that I. Oh, here it is. No. What the heck? I saw a message that I didn't read earlier. Oh, they took it down, Angela. I don't know what you put, but it says message. Oh, you took it down. But I'm just glad that at least the car has a paint. paint job on it, I wouldn't even cared if it was just all primer. I wouldn't cared. But there's a lot of things that I just lost. That put a lot of things that put me back. But at the same time, like you say, karma will get you. Will kick you in the butt. I can't say the word I want to say. And then when you, when you least expect it, things things get given to you. Not given to you, but life unexpectedly helps you out in ways that you didn't think would be capable of. Now, I'm not driving to his house. I already told him that I need my keys. He said that he's not at the shop. Okay, that he was on a vacation. He wasn't even in town. So I told him, all right, just I need all that before no later than Sunday. If he doesn't show up to Sunday, well, he already showed me he's not trustworthy anymore. His word doesn't mean nothing because he doesn't keep. He says one thing, does another. That's right, homie. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with not having no paint on it. I'd rather have no paint than having good paint like this and finding out you got chips and all that, like how I have. Yeah, it is part of the journey, but this is just something I'm showing people and letting them know, like, don't give up on what you believe in, because at one point, because due to all the BS and beating around the bush with him, I almost gave up on this car. And my girl, that's one thing I love about my girl. She was the one who didn't like it when she first saw it. She saw what I was doing to it and how it was coming out, and she's the one who told me, "Why are you gonna sell it? You already done all this stuff to it. You already put a lot of money. You're not gonna get that money back, are you?" I'm like, "No." So then why sell it? Because I was stressed out and we needed money, and you know, like I said, life shows you a lighter side when you're really really down, and you're not doing wrong. It'll show you love. And when that happened, when I was gonna sell this car, when I was literally selling it, I was telling people, "Give me 3,500 for how it was." But I told them it had no motor, no transmission. It was just a rolling shell. Um, I started getting work. Um, what was I think that's when I got that job with the guys building furniture for USC students at their new apartments, and that kept me alive from not selling this car, and my girl too. Yeah, I'm tinting these windows black. I'm not gonna tint the front ones because I don't want to get pulled over and then get a state ref, whatever, because they're gonna want to look in there. I appreciate that, Andres. But like I said, um, it's just a reminder and showing you guys that, look, like I said, I'm broke. I'm nickel and diming this whole car now. Luckily, when I had the money, I bought all those parts, all the weather strippings, all the little miscellaneous stuff that were hard to get. I bought them all when I had the money. So in case I ever ran into not having money, I wouldn't struggle that much on finding certain things. So I bought everything I could when I could when I did have that money, and look at right now, it's helping me out. And I just hope that you guys see that if somebody like me that doesn't have that much money can build a car, even though I'm going through tough times and headaches with the shop or painter or friends or whatever, family issues, I'm still giving it my all to this car. You guys can do it too. Don't let that stop you guys. Only time that you really should stop your build is when you know your family is at risk of not having food, not having a house, stuff like that is something you should really. Your family comes first, in other words. And trust me, right now, if my family had an emergency, I was. That's the only time I would sell this car. The only time I would sell this car is if my family had an emergency and we really, really, really needed the money. This car would be gone in a heartbeat. But because we're not in that type of need right now, it's still here. But I got other things I'm willing to sell in a heartbeat. DGO. No, I'm always positive, homie. Like right now, you just heard like everything I was speaking about. That was my dark cloud that's been over me. You know, as I've been building this car, and that's just to show you guys. Not everybody. Mom Nasty, what's up? Escondido, California, tapping in. Saludos to everybody in Escondido, California, homie. Well, that's the issue. Getting new keys means I gotta spend money, which means he's not gonna pay up. And if he doesn't pay up, that means if he doesn't have no reason for him to come here, that means I have to find new rearview mirrors, new fillers, a new key. That's money. They sell these for like 250 to 300, 400 bucks. The rearview mirrors. Then I still have to pay somebody to paint them, which they're gonna charge me probably like 600 to do both, 400, 300 bucks for do. Then I still gotta paint the fillers. That's another 200 to 300, 400 bucks. The fillers plus painting them, so that adds up. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Jay, it does. I mean, trust me, I've sold a lot of things that I didn't want to sell, but all because my family means more to me than those things, and I could buy later down the line again. I sold them like real quick. Doing a blog, nah, I don't. Like I don't do that type of stuff because, for one, respecting his family, his kids. Two is if I were to do that, and anybody goes to his house after that, recognizes that house, goes to his shop, does something, the courts will put me, even me telling you guys my story, and something happens to him due to the fact because of my story, I'm the one that gets held responsible for whatever happens to him. No, well, like I told him, like I'll talk to him when he comes to my house if he shows up. Like I said, not looking for problems. I'm not trying to get into problems, but the energy they put out is the same energy I give out. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to give him any. any props on his business, because his business hasn't been that great. It was at first, from what I know, and then I don't know what happened. I just don't know what happened. Yeah, there's certain things I don't put up because people just start acting weird, or I'm trying to, like I told him, we really need to talk, homie, because we need to fix this issue. And that's me being a man talking to another man and working things out like adults. Efrain, gracias, homie. Honestly, I don't even know if it is or not, but from what he says it is, he, you know, he says it is. I didn't ask him for documents or nothing. Yeah, he still has my parts. He still has those parts, and he still has my. Well, he still has to fix the. He still has to pay for the ignition switch. No, no, he has shops. He has a shop outside of his garage. Well, I just hope he didn't, because then there'll be other issues going on, and I don't know if it is or not. I mean, I'm not one to judge the when you're my homie. I'm not the one to judge you if your shop is legit or not. If you're making money, I'm all for it. Like, hey, go ahead, homie, make your money. But I like homies that do legit work. I like homies that keep their word, and that's one thing I've always told. At first, he painted this in his house, in his garage, but he had a shop before. That's where some of the work was done at his shop, and then he opened up a shop out there where he stays at, and that's where some of the work was done in his house, and then he painted in his garage. Yeah, you just want the esta no es una novela, sí, no. You just want the drama in there, huh? No, trust me, SD, I've been pushing forward as much as I can. I haven't been really letting things stop me, but at one point that was stopping me, that trunk. Luckily, the homie that came and helped me take out Che, uh, uh he came and helped me take out the motor. He took the motor out with me. The transmission, took it to the scrapper. I appreciate him for all that, and he's a solid homie too. He's the one who, him and his son, gave me the first back seats for this, the front seats, which those were upgraded to new to bucket seats, and then from the bucket seats, somebody gave I traded the seats, or traded them or sold them, and that's how I got the Camaro seats, and I kept the other back seats. So, not that I'm not grateful, it's just they helped me progress. That helped me move up more, and getting what I needed for the car. And him and his son, they gave me the floor pans, so I appreciate him for that. I mean, he's a solid homie, and I told him, if I got something that he needs, hey, I'll give it to him. Like that day, I didn't have money to give him. I told him, Spencer, homie, I'm broke. I don't have nothing. But guess what? Oh, I told him, remember I had two amps over there, Rockford, two Fosgate amps. There was a 400 and a 300 amp. I told him, look, homie, I don't got nothing to pay you with, but I got these two amps. He thought I was gonna give him one. I told him, no, look, homie, here's two amps for you, dog. These are worth at least, like two something each, or 150 each, somewhere around there. And I told him, look, homie, you could sell them, do what you want. I know it's not money that'll help you out, but if you want, you could have that, or you could wait till I get money, and I'll shoot you some funds. But he worked with me and he took the amps, and I appreciate that. Not everybody works on people giving you stuff. Nah, I don't want to give him no fame, but yeah, I mean, when I show support to somebody, uh, that should be funny. But no, like I tell everybody that I support. I tell them, look, I'll put you on my YouTube channel. I'll help you out with your business. But once I start hearing negativity, I won't be putting you up, regardless if you're my homie or not. And that's because I'm putting my name out there. Like, people you'll be getting business because of me sending you their way. But if you're gonna be screwing people over, that's putting mine, and that's making me look bad, because people think that I'm getting cash off of that or whatever because they're getting screwed over. It's bad enough people were thinking, and there's a lot of things going on, and people were thinking that because I was putting them out there and I was hearing all these negative things about them. That's why I stopped posting them up, because I was hearing so much negativity. And he would always tell me, this person is this person is that. I'm not there. I don't know their business and what business they did. So I can't defend him and I can't defend this person, regardless if both of them are my homies. Because I wasn't there and I didn't hear the business, the deal. So instead of supporting one or the other, I won't put that business out, and I won't, I won't side on either side. I just won't go there. Appreciate that, Max. You get what I'm saying? So he didn't like the fact that supposedly I wasn't defending his name. How am I going to defend your name when I'm not present and know what's going on? Somebody says that person's, let's say I got a homie. They tell me that homie's a PC. And I'm not, he's not a PC, he's not a PC. Nah, fool, they want to regulate him. Right? And I say, nah. But then they bring paperwork. And what do you gotta do? You gotta handle business. But meanwhile, there's no paperwork. At the same time, I can't back them up, because what if it is true? I gotta watch myself. I gotta watch my back too. Because if I'm defending a PC and the homies want to get at me, I'm gonna get one too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it makes sense, but I try to just avoid both sides. I just won't support him, and I won't tell them nothing about what's going on. I don't know. Gracias, Toon. Appreciate you. There you go. That's what I'm trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? He wanted me to defend him, but I can't defend you if I don't know what's going on. Exactly. And like he said that he was defending me because he was my homie, but I told him, look, homie, I could care less what anybody says. Anybody got an issue with me, they know where to find me, they know how to get at me, and that's bottom line. And if they gotta talk behind my back to you so that way it can get relayed to me, I got nothing to worry about because that shows me they're scared to tell me in my face. Well, that's the thing. He changed the name of the shop, so and then right now, right now, I'm not like people already know it, like who he is and what's going on. They told me it way before, but me being who I am, I didn't believe that he would do it to me. But I was seeing it little by little. But because he already had took payment, my car and this car, I wasn't gonna take a loss. So I'm like, okay, maybe the homie's doing something. Yeah, he's busy. Okay, but as time progressed, and I told him, look, homie, the car's sitting in your backyard. I don't have time for. I can't afford to have that car rot away some more. You guys saw all the rust that was on the floor. You guys saw the rust that was on the top. None of that was on it when he took it because I had cleaned it up. Well, actually, no, the roof was. I think the roof had a little bit. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that, homie. That's funny though, right? I don't know what they did. You could take them, dog. I don't need them. he's a, he gonna clap them cheeks, huh? I haven't even checked to see if they actually what they did to. But like I said, all they really needed to do was just take the linkage off the transmission. I don't know why they would why they would that's what it looks like. Let me see in there real good. Because if they messed the whole steering wheel column, he better pay for the whole steering wheel column. Let me see. I'm trying to get that view. Doesn't look like they use a screwdriver. Or does it? Let me see. Now it doesn't look like they used the screwdriver. Well, like I said, he gotta pay for the damages whether he likes it or not. Because my switch was working and I have video proof of all that before I went to his shop. The gas tank? What do you mean about the gas tank? The gas tank was somebody else that dropped all the sand in there. I got to take off the gas tank and clean it out because it has a lot of sand inside of it. But like I said, he pays for the switch, and the switch still doesn't work right. He has to pay for a whole new steering column. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the gas tank was somebody else that damaged that. Well, not even damaged. It's just got to get cleaned now because it has a sand inside. But look at all this right there. I gotta clean out all that stuff the inside of the door. I had to glue that. There was a gap right there. I don't know why it didn't fit right. So I found the other little rubber. I don't have to buy them no more. I already put it on. For some reason, this is supposed to be like this, que no? It's supposed to be even right there, like that. For some reason, this door doesn't add up. Like something's wrong with it. Probably not even from a Regal. It's probably from another type of car. This was already like that. This door was the original door when I bought the car. But so far everything's looking good. What is this? Oh, it bubbled up. Ni modo. It can stay like that. That's why I don't like using the heat gun because sometimes the paint bubbles like that. But that's still good. I don't care. I'm just glad I'm getting it to my likings already. Nah. These were the original doors. These are original doors that I got with the car. It's just that I think my boy who was selling this car, they took parts off of this one to put on the Monte Carlo they were working on. But it's all good. I mean, I'm not tripping about it. The doors are good. At least that's how I see it. Oh, I thought I ran out. Hold on, let me see what's in here. Oh, hold on. I'm about to lose all the bolts for the dash. Okay. Woo! Almost lost all the bolts for the dash. Let me see. Look, I want to go buy new ones. Shingesu. Ay, valiendo su. Look, I had them here all this time in this box. I just seen it right now. I thought I didn't have any. I could have been working on this car. I got that other thing for door hinges. I got this one right here. Bam. I'll spray that on once every. Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Hope it's still good. I had it there for a while. Oh, let me get this. Where's the connection for that? I'm gonna have to change connectors because this gives me limited. Ooh wee. Okay. I gotta do a quick swap. There we go. Now I got more freedom. Oh, what the heck? You guys see that? That's supposed to be like that. Okay, I see that. All right, let me spray it down. All right, hold on, guys. Hey, give me my cord back. My car's mad. Trying to take the cord. There you go, guys. Squeakiness is gone. Yep. Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, this right here works a whole lot better. Yeah, this right here is better than WD-40. You guys heard the big difference. Quiet. Look at that. Super quiet. So this one right here, it seals and protects. That's what it says. Lubricates, seals, and protects. Yeah, so let me see. I'll let you guys read this. Let me turn off the light so you guys can read it yourselves. All right. There you go. Oh, I didn't even know. Brake cables and rubber or plastic. I didn't know it was all for that. Ignition wires and spark plugs. Oh, I always used it just for the doors. This one, I think AutoZone might have it. If AutoZone don't have it, go to Napa or like all these little mom and pop shops. And I had this one for a long time. But we normally use this in our old apartment when the key wouldn't turn, it would get locked up pretty good. Good thing you guys told me to spray it down. I was like, no, I got this right here. So now it's quiet. You know what? Let me spray this down too. Just because it's been out in the desert for so long. Give it a little bit of lubrication right there. Lube. That way. There you go. What else? Oh, this I'm gonna lube up later. Oh, I gotta lube up the window things too. Right? Yeah, you guys heard how the door was sounding. I never knew it actually protect rubber and all that stuff. Like I never read it. I always just used it on like this piece or the door hinges. But I never knew it did a lot more than just that. This one right here, I had to get it's I forgot what they're called, but it's like this little long metal piece that I have, and it's like pointy, but you just put it in there and just push it in, and it'll pop in. But it has to be thin enough to go in there, but not also if it's too thick, it's gonna widen the tip and it won't go in because it's too wide. So you gotta get something thin that won't stretch it out and enough to push in. So maybe like man, I don't even know what else. I'll show you what I used. Hold on. Something like a pick, but it can't be sharp. Yeah, I'm gonna vacuum the doors again. All that came from Andres's shop over there. Oh, you could even use if you have a super thin one, L key. Nah, not a needle. Where are they? I'm gonna try to show you guys. I can't even get to my table no more. They look like this. Where are they at? Where? ¿Dónde andan, cabrones? Es tiempo para que se. It's like this. This is what I used. I don't know what they're called, but I don't even know where I got these. I think I got this from AutoZone. So you put this in there. Watch. I'll show you guys how to do it. Just so that way, if you guys got to do them. Okay. So let's do this one. You see they got the little nipples? Where are they? See how the little nipples are? So you put that in there. Look. Let me hold the door. Hold on, guys. Let me hold it with my foot because I don't want it. So all you do is just that. That's it. It can't be sharp. You see how this one's flat? You don't have to push so hard so that way you don't rip through it. Yeah, you got to keep them clean. Especially you got to clean these out right here. Look, on the bottom. Where this thing is at. Look. Matter of fact, let me take that crap out. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Let me use you guys to see. I can't even see it in there. Oh, there it is. It's covered in all that. Put my hand in there. That's a problem when you have big arms. You can't get into these little tiny cracks. So I'll just clean that. But then you have these those little mouths right there. You got to keep those clean. If you don't keep them clean, I think it's these. Oh no, it's these right here. These little. Why is there a rivet in there? You guys get to see what I'm trying to. I think I just took it out. Nope. All right, let's try it again. There it is. It's out. It's over there in the corner. Come here. Yeah. That shit hurts. Here it is. What is this from? Oh no, it's a rivet. It's a used rivet. I don't know where that came from because I don't use it. Oh, not in the car. Oh. I'll put that in my little box right there. But yeah, guys, I appreciate everybody that's been on, and we've been chopping it up. You guys know a little bit of. No problem. They just pop out. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. The less he touches the car right now, the better is I'm off. Yeah. Yeah, cameraman, he's inside. They're a little bit sick. I'm not trying to get them outside right now. Yeah, right? No, that one was I think it was a metal one because it was cold. Well, these are manual, so I don't. I know that there was nothing in there because I cleaned that out. That all came from his shop. Like that literally had nothing in there. If we go back to the beginning of the videos, like when I first got the car, how I cleaned it out, I left this, I left all this empty. Like there was nothing in there. But all that is from out there, from being out in the desert. He was supposed to cover it up, but never did. Yeah, I gotta look. I'm gonna show you guys. I got the tripod right here. I'm holding it. It's just that the phone's too heavy and this is already too weak. So whenever I use it, it's already all the way in. Look, let me show you guys. It's already all the way in. Sorry for it being all dirty, but that's what happens when I use it for the car. I gotta get a new one. See, look, I'm gonna hold it. It's gonna start going. Let me see. It's gonna go down right now. Look, it's going down. It's going down. You guys will fall right now. There it goes. Slowly, it's going down. Let me put you guys right there. Like it's moving slowly, but it'll go down eventually. It'll just drop. But yeah, guys, that's where I'm at right now. To finish up this car, I want to finish all this up right here. That way I could just put the door panels. I'm gonna end up drilling them into the door. I'm thinking of using. I have some plastic, like see-through plastic, right there. Where is it at? Right there. That middle one, next to the green one, in between the white and the green one. That's like this plastic stuff. I'm thinking of putting it on the door right here, so that way no water comes in when it rains, which it shouldn't because it's gonna have the filts right here, the window filts. I don't know. It just started doing that not too long ago. Like just the head part. What I'm thinking of doing is probably I'll probably end up. Let me see. What is it? Metal. Um, I'll probably put a little bit of crazy glue or something to stiffen it up. That way, it can stay. Let me see. I'll show you guys. So that's the ball right there. I wonder if I could just change this. I think you can. I gotta look to see where I can buy this little ball pin, but I don't think it's that. I think it's this plastic. That plastic right here, it's been eaten away already. And I never used it. It was always stayed clean, and now that I'm using it for the car, That thing is dirty. The homegirl, Cindy gave me this Raider Ed car. What's up, Johnny O? Yeah, so once I put both sides, we should be good. Yeah, a zip tie, maybe. But yeah, that should work right there. I just gotta when I take the car out, I'll go up there and bring that down. Um, so all I have to do is just make sure I leave. So I'll probably put it from the back right here. Just go in the back. But I have to finish this first, and then I'll put that. I'll put it. I think I'm gonna just cover up right here. These little holes. I'll just put some tape, like cover it right here, and over here that cover some of this stuff like that. Oh no, I want to take it out in the rain. Now, trust me, I'll go. I'll go find a place and I'll go do some donuts with it, like an empty spot. I got a lot of spots where nobody shows up, no cops know about it, no rangers, no, and it's just by myself. I'm gonna wire the system once I get the motor because I don't. I need to see where the how the alternator is gonna be because if I keep the alternator on top, then I'll have to wire it more on top. If I put the alternator on the bottom, I might as well wire it from underneath the car and then make a hole in the trunk and put it right there. So it all depends. So I'm not worried about the wiring on that. I'll be able to do that later because I got everything right there. I got all the zero gauges. I got positive and negative up there. I got the speaker cable. All of that is OFC. And then I have my well, you guys could already see some of the that's zero gauge right there. Then you see the black cable in the back and then the blue one underneath. That right there is for the speakers. That little baggie, it's the connectors. Right? I mean, my window's already almost painted, but it's all right. Next to that is a welding cable, but that thing's too expensive. That thing's way too expensive. But yeah, I also have to save some money because I still have to. That's why I haven't done the rear. That's why I haven't messed with the sounds because I also still have to order my tweeters. My tweeters. I'm gonna show you my tweeters. When I had money, trust me, I made a bunch of yeah, that's the best one, welding cable. So let's go to so this is the speaker I'm putting on mine. Oh, let me show you. I'll go to their page instead. Let me go to my account. Recent orders. See, look. When I have money, I pay for my stuff. See, look, view all orders. Like this is not just. I'm not trying to flaunt or just show off or nothing, but Like I do things the right way. So let me show you. I think it's on this one. Here we go. This is the speaker I'm putting in the car. Just one of them. This speaker right here is the one that tore up my dash on my truck. Just one of them. So let me show you. This is the amp I'm putting in there. And these are the speakers I'm putting in. It's gonna be four of them. Two in the front, two in the back. I'm not using these cheap little tweeters or this. Yeah, it's pretty much like DHD nowadays. Like performance technique and all that. That's what car audio is. So here's the tweeters I'm going to that I have to buy. These things are dope. Doesn't want to let me. Ah, please don't tell me you don't have no more. Those are it right here. So what's the new price? $28? And they were at 25 before. Now they're 30. I gotta buy these before price goes back up. Look at how big that thing is. No, I'm not putting nothing in the dash. They're all gonna go on the door panel. Two of these, one on each side of the door, and then one on two of them in the back. Look at how big those things are. What I like about these is if you burn them out, you could just buy the part. You don't have to buy a whole new one. You just buy that bottom piece right here. And then if you guys are looking to buy like a kit real quick to put your sounds to do your sounds, this is a good deal right here. $110. It comes with all this. I don't use this. This is too thin. Even this one's too thin, but all of this is OFC. You got the zero gauge with that. And if you guys really looking for like anybody that's looking for what you call it, for fuses for your sound, best deal that you can find. I've already bought like two boxes. I was popping them left and right because my sound, I was pushing the Scar audio so bad they would get so hot and pop, even though you're not supposed to. But that's a good deal right here. You can't beat $11 because you go to 15th Street in on Central. I mean 11. What is it? 11th Street on Central, and they'll charge you. I think it's like what, $5 a piece, maybe more now. Yeah, the tweeters have a big magnet. Everything and anything that has bass. Yep, that car's gonna go. This car's gonna go boom, all right. But I'm not trying to get it to go too much of a boom because that thing will really mess up the trunk. Yeah, they charge a lot for the fuses. Let me see. I'll show you guys. Oh wait, I'll show you guys the. Let me show you guys my music list. So this is just regular music right there. That's just regular music for like when family's over. So this is nothing but bass music, corridos. This is nothing but bass music, like music that has a thump. Just regular music, regular different type of music. That's it, pretty much it. See, look, like I told you guys, I used to be in the takeover scene. Like I used to record all different stuff. I remember back in the days when Orange County came through LA and messed it all up, left us hot, and oh yeah, this guy right here, this one will hurt some feelings. That guy had just bought that car. He was showing it off, and next thing you know, this is all on my YouTube. Just go all the way almost to the beginning. This is when people still we had respect for one another. You smack somebody's car, you paid up. This is when I had a cheap phone. It wasn't that great. They didn't have the. All right, all right. I, I I really don't buy nothing down there no more. I think it was that one was my homeboy right there. Well, pretty much I knew everybody back then. That thing was funny. That little car. That that fool. That's one of the craziest homies I had it out there in the takeover. That fool be racing with no helmet on a motorcycle, doing wheelies with no helmet. Let me show you the Charger. That fool thought he was dope. He thought he was. Look, check this out. He had just bought that car. He had just came back from the dealer or something like that. I forgot. But look at this. Ah, that's my other boy. That was a five something series with a Pro Charge BMW CTSV. Let me show you. He was showing off. Bam! Say bye. Messed up the rear end. Broke the axle too.
Transmission's out too, huh? Transmission's
Let me show you. Then let me see. Where's all my street racing when I used to street race? I'll show you when I used to street race. This is me and my Mazda. Let me see if it's this one. No, not this one. I'm telling you, I've been everywhere. I've been in a lot of places. Hold on, let me read some of your comments. Yeah, I think it was, cause it was him and then another homie Dre. Food stamps came out on one of my lowrider videos. He has a Lincoln. Man, where's my? I don't think I have any of them on here. Trying to see where is. Oh, here's my dash cam. Had a Mazda Speed 3 with a turbocharge. Is it again? It's a 2.3 with a turbo. That's what I said. You know what was so difficult about my Mazda Speed was that I still was learning how to drive it when I was racing, because the turbo has a lag and it has also a really nasty. It really has a nasty steer pull. That is long. That was a long time ago. I think that was a SRT, the neon SRTs, or I forgot what they were called. I miss racing. Yeah, the SRT4. Uh, well, I had to sell it. My family was growing, so I had to get rid of it. I sold it. I sold it to the dealer. That's a F-150 Lightning that just passed by. I even had a sound system in that little car too. Yeah. He got me. That's a Lightning. Well, I mean, I don't know if he was tuned or not. Yep. I don't think I got the video. One night, me and my cousin were racing, and we're on the 91 freeway. And as we were racing, we passed by this 18 wheeler had a car that was stuck on its rear end. Um, the car like literally smashed. Oh, this is when I was racing the Eagle Talion. So you know what that one is. And I had no second gear, I think, on this one. Listen to that. Yes, sir. All-wheel drive. I couldn't believe I was smacking them. And I think that my second gear was out. Had to go from first double clutch to third. When I raced him here, that's when I already kind of figured out the car a little bit.
Ford. You missed Ford? Ford didn't want to go in. You want to go ahead? Try it again? You want to do another one? Hey.
Yes, sir.
It's all right. It's hot. My shit getting hot right now.
Oh, I used to just drive around Alameda looking for races.
Mine's somewhere on there.
Left, look at his lights. Was there one a Mustang? I, there was one where there was I was racing a Mustang and I was beating them, and that's when my second gear gave out.
Huh?
Yeah, rest in peace to the homie Daniel though. He lost his life out there. I had, man, sucks, but let me see. When was it? Like 2, 3 years ago? I can't say nothing yet. Well, there's nothing wrong. I had just left from him and told him be careful. I got to 15th Street, and next thing you know, I get somebody shows me a video of somebody laid out, and I called them and didn't pick up. Next thing you know, I realized him. I couldn't tell it was him because he was really pale. He was pale, and well, I found out and went to go see what's up. I had just told him like don't get any closer, and if I would have stayed with him, I wouldn't have been here either. But it happens. He was a cool person. I met him through because my homeboy Vic had told me to go. Nah, he didn't crash into something. The videos all over YouTube. Uh, that they were racing and a car lost control, hit the other car, and they both went on top of the curve. And he where he was at, um, he got hit. He got dragged. But it is what it is, man. It sucks, and but we all know the risk that we take when we go out to certain places like that. We all know that, or even when you're racing or whatever you're doing, even at the takeovers, you know, you're never guaranteed coming back home. It could be you could get arrested. It could be that you could get hit. It could be that you can crash. It could be somebody shooting. Just being out in the street it's never a guarantee you can make it back home. I think he passed away. The one who would know more would be Active Pooh. I mean Active Pooh. Active Hoodrich. That's the homie right there. But I think he did pass away. I'm not sure. A while back. I think it's probably like what 5 years ago or more. Appreciated that, Jr. I got a lot of takeover video footage. I got a lot of. I don't even. I don't even show you when I was when I would Freaking remember the homie Tom Zebra? He got on here and he was telling me what's up and this and that. Like we go, yeah. It's not the same out there no more. Let me see if I have. Where's my cop encounters? Oh, let me see. I'll show you one. Hold on. Let me see. Here's the one that I got. Sergeant Jesse Garcia fired. I was gonna headbutt the cop that put me in the patrol car because that fool socked me in the nose, and I told him come here, and I was gonna headbutt him, and he goes back in. Like he didn't want to go back in. Yeah, these fools these fools didn't know that I had a First Amendment right. Watch this little weenie ass cop. Yeah, I'm the one that got arrested here. Nah, I was in no Astro van. Look at this weenie ass cop. Back then I was built. Little chunky, but I was built. I had to make it look good. Look, that fool couldn't even take the camera. Look at this fool. Couldn't even put my hand down. Because I had all the video footage. That fool was gonna get a lawsuit, but then more Compton Court, because of the sheriff that I got into with, he put a court order against me. Bench warrant on me. Yeah, that's real. That's me right there when I got arrested. Like this fool right here, he didn't want to go. He didn't want to go in there. This fool that just putting me in there. When he puts me in there, freaking, I don't know what I forgot what he did, and he socks me in the nose. So I told him something, and watch. He was gonna put his head in. I was gonna headbutt the shit out of him. I'm telling you, I was wild back then. That was the homie right there. Put his cara. The homie's calling them little. I was talking mad shit to him. Oh, these are all homies right here coming out. That's just funny. All of a sudden, all of the homies are going into Home Depot buying flowers and whatnot. Even a homie came out with a 4x4. I'm like, what are you doing? Oh man, this was a good day. This was a good day's watch. Look. I'm going in there. This fool trying to shove me. Look, look. That fool couldn't even budge me. Look, right there, look. He doesn't want to go back in. Look, right there. I was on it. I was telling that fool, come here. He doesn't want to go in no more because I was about to headbutt that fool. That's why he was just telling me, get in there. Get in there. He didn't want to put his head in there no more, or his body. Man, I got more, man. I was wild. I didn't give a fuck if there were cops or not. YouTube ain't gonna wanna. Let's see if they stop me from being demonetized. I got 3 different views. I took them to City Hall. I beat the case, and then they fired. They demoted Sergeant Jesse Garcia. That video right here is from one of my homies. I don't know what the hell he was on. It was recorded wrong. Oh, this one right here. This one too. I punked this fool. Thought he was gonna get it easy on me because this one is the one that I got into it. The reason why I got a bench warrant. And I was always on these fools. Let me see. Where's the other one? Telling sure not to shine a flashlight. Oh, I got into it with this one too. I was filming a guy with an axe inside a car wash in Compton. And he's all like, oh, stay behind the line. I'm like, what line? There ain't no line. I'm like, you want me to stay somewhere? Freaking put up your tape. Oh, this is the one I really got pissed off. Is it this one? No. I got a couple of them. There's one where I got mad because they followed me all the way into my apartments. And then and they try to take they try to take the cell phone away from my girl. I think it's this one.
Get off the phone then. You need to get away from the phone.
I have the right.
Well, listen, we're conducting an investigation.
Over tinted windows investigations on private property.
I have the right to hold the phone and record.
That's
and I done
okay.
it before.
That is fine.
And don't
Okay.
be snatching the phone
That's
off
fine.
my hand.
Okay. Listen, I'm conducting an investigation and you're obstructing my investigation right
What
now.
investigation
Okay?
is that?
Have a seat.
No, you can tell me what investigation is that.
Well, I already told you the tinted windows. The tinted windows. Look at that.
That's a stupid shit. We're having an investigation over tinted
I
windows.
just saw you pull in here.
We have the windows
Oh,
open.
I saw you pull in here. You have tinted windows.
And what's funny is that I have the full video from the apartment where they followed us, and they only did that because when they were leaving, they go, "Oh,
My investigation.
we're stuck in here now."
Yes, there
And I
is.
go and I
Yes,
tell
there
them,
is.
my neighbor upstairs was filming everything, and they go, "Oh, I guess we're stuck in here." Well, next time you shouldn't follow nobody into no apartments if you don't know what's going on, or if you don't know how to get out. I know this thing is so dark. Look, they thought I told them. I don't know if my girl got it, but we were taking 5-gallon drums of water out because we live there. My daughter was coming out. She was asleep and she was coming out the car and her head was on me and the damn cop was pulling me. And I told him straight out, I'm like, if my daughter falls, if my daughter falls and hurts herself, you're gonna have another problem and it ain't gonna be legal. I'm like, I'm gonna end up swinging at your ass. So he just backed up and I told him, let me put my daughter back in because if she gets hurt, you're gonna get hurt. So you hear my daughter, my kids in the background. I didn't care if there were cops or not. Them fools were sweating brick when I told them, call your watch commander. Watch this. They thought I didn't know what's up. And I told them, when I told them that there was cameras filming everything, they freaking changed their attitude real quick.
You asked me a fucking question. I'm telling you, right?
You hear me talking shit to them?
I got my keys in the car. I know that shit. Why did you ask me a question? What do you want me to say? What would you real?
You know what you should film is that you're parked in a red zone. That's what you should film too. That you have tinted windows.
First of all, we take down the
You see what it says right there?
This is funny because he's talking about I'm parked in a red zone and on private property. They have no fucking right to pull you over, especially because nobody called them.
The way you were giving me your attitude, you think I want to talk to you?
Okay, listen.
When you snatch the phone
Okay,
off
yes, I
your
did.
partner,
And I already explained
and
to
I
you
have
why.
the right to
No, you don't.
record. Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Hey, he's fucking stupid for that one. He got
You also have the right to
nah. That's not me, no.
pay attention to where you're parking. You see right there, it says fire lane. No parking.
What
It
you
doesn't
guys
say.
should do is go do your job. Go get.
Well, I am doing my job.
We're not.
Okay.
My record
Your
is
tinted
clean.
windows. That's what you should film.
My
Film
my
that.
record is clean.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's fine.
dog. No, I mean
That's fine.
it is what it is, dog. But I know what you're talking about. I just
Well, these officers don't care that you have to go to the bathroom.
I was on them. Trust me. Look at how I fucking look how scared they were. They had to record. Oh, they didn't get it. They had to record me telling them that I don't need their watch commander to come down anymore as long as they leave and stop harassing me, and they left. Like, man, I have so many videos. I punked a lot of cops. I punked a shitload of them. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, dog. Like Compton right there, it was bad, homie. They would always come out with their guns. I'm like, you better hope that bullet counts. And they're like, why? What do you have? I'm like, cause are you stupid or something? I'm like, I got kids in the car, so you better make sure that bullet counts. Oh, I was bad, man. Back, I'm telling you, like, I have a bad temper. Cops or no cops. That's why when I would go out to the takeovers or I'll go out street racing, nobody liked to go with me because even the homies that were down that were with the bull with the shits, they would all be like, nah, fool, because you always get into it with the cops. I'm like, hell yeah, homie. I'm like, would you let another man punk you? No. So why would you let a man with a badge punk you? Is that Kike? Ain't no super cholos here. I don't even bang, homie. Soy cholo sin barrio, güey. Damn. I I gotta go back. You guys really want to see all that? Damn. That's why when people say, "Hey, you're not a lowrider," or why is the don't I build my Regal as a lowrider? I'm like, if you guys know the real backstory on me, I'm like, nobody said I was a lowrider. I never said that I was a lowrider. I'm a lowrider supporter. There's two different things. I'm a racer at heart. And that is one thing I can show you and prove to you as you guys see on my videos. I had more, but the computer that I had, the hard drive took a dump. Me, Cowboy fan? Nah. Don't watch sports, homie. Especially I don't like especially since I don't watch I won't support a team that has a quarterback that cries on national TV. Oh, I'm just messing with you guys. Nah, but I don't watch sports. I don't got no team. I like blue. I like LA, but no team. No Dodgers, no Rams, no Raiders, none of that. You won't see no team sporting no team logos all over my house at all. Diablo reacts. Man, Trust me, there was a lot of stuff that were never filmed that freaking nowadays would have been viral. But at the same time, I would have probably caught cases. Yeah, I don't care if they're trash. I don't watch sports, so there's nothing they can say that will hurt me of talking trash about another team. But yeah, guys, what time is it? Man, I gotta go get my dinner. Sheesh. But at least I got these painted and they look better. Dang, que gacho. He said Madden. I don't play Madden. I got look. When I would, this is all I do. This is the type of stuff I play. I'll play that just because it's fun. Um, I don't even play this no more. It just sits here. I only use it to watch videos. This one, crappy, trash. I just got it for $1. Um, this is the stuff I play. I don't like this no more. It's not the same. Right here. Boom. I didn't like this one. I think this was a waste of money. This was my all-time favorite right here. And I didn't like this one either. This one's the one that I play the most. Burn the ride. Which one? Yours? The ride is never gonna get burned. If it gets burned down, it's gonna get rebuilt right back. I play that too, only because I like messing with the cops. I play it not because of not because of the racing, but I'll play it because of trying to get as much as stars and all that. I don't play Fortnite. My kids do. No, ya sé, homie, ya sé que la carrilla. I already know it's una carrilla. No hay pedo, dog. I know how to play games too. How to take, me agüito. You know what they say, el que se agüita pierde. Yeah, it's actually coming up. It's actually coming up. So next month, or no, wait, is it this month or next month? So a ver qué hace. If not, I'll just put it on non-op for right now. Yeah, my registrations are up to date. It just needs smog now, but it has to be a star. Since I don't have the V6 anymore, I don't know. It passes smog. Man. This thing is the best emission reducer ever. It don't throw no smog. It don't need gas. Eh, I mean, man, this passes with flying colors. He said a Raiders. It's all right, but I don't know. All these all these new things that they added to it, all the futuristic stuff and all that, like yeah, it kind of me agüitó. I like games that are more like realistic type of stuff. Tesla motor, I'm gonna go electric. Pues por eso I should pass a mission real quick. They should even have me doing missions. Just be like, slap that sticker. Just pay your just pay your registration. Here's a sticker. You pass it with flying colors, homie. But yeah, no, I like games with like typically I like violent games like things that show blood and guts and like you don't know 67 Impala Tesla motor. You I trust me that I've seen desde que Tesla came out, everybody wanted to do a electric uh what is it like 80 car electric. And then once that one YouTuber uh that was fixing all these Teslas and he was getting shut down by Tesla because like they weren't letting him charge it or whatever because he was buying them on auction and all that. I forgot his name. He took them to court, or him or somebody else took him to court, and Tesla lost because Tesla wanted to be the only person that you can take your car to get serviced for anything. There was no other place that you could take it to, and Tesla was so high. So it's like, how can you be the only place I can take my car to get service? What if I want to do it myself? So if you serviced it yourself and didn't get it cleared, they would shut down your car. So pretty much you're still paying it, but they would shut it down. He said, yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one. But yeah, I mean, it kind of sucked. Tesla was really trying to take control, but you know, they were the only ones that could tell you what to do. They didn't like you even changing the rims on your car. If you change the rims on your car, they'll shut your car down from not even being operated. You won't even be able to operate it. I remember that because of the guys from Hoonigan, El Chinito. He put on some rims and they didn't allow him. Was it him? I think it was. And they shut down his car because it was throwing off alignment. And when he took it to them, they said that no, those rims were not allowed to be on the car. So they put a restriction on it, a red flag, until he took them off. But I don't know what they did. I guess they made some adjustments with at Tesla in order for him to get it back up and running. But it's crazy though, like all these things that new technology is doing. Like, nah, I'm good. I don't need you to tell me when I can drive my car, when I can't, who I can take my car to get it fixed. Like, hell no, yeah. I heard. I've been seeing that, but la neta, you know how easy it would be if it would be the dumbest thing to ever do digital currency because you know how easy, right? You know how easy it would be for hackers to just hack your account and take all your money. And I guarantee you, the banks or whatever company you use to do a digital currency, they're not gonna back you up. They're gonna be like, oh, well, how do we know you didn't do this to it? I seen that, and they already started. There was a guy that there's a guy on YouTube that showed it that they're asking him questions on how often does he drive the car, how far would he drive it. And they're supposedly trying to put restrictions on, kind of like como Tijuana. There's certain days you could drive the car, certain places you could drive the car. If you're in a certain location that you're not allowed to, that you'll get a fine. You know, like I'm not cool with all that. Like this government book that they're trying to take control of all everything we do and anything we do is está cabrón. Just like what I think is it Japan or China, one of the two that they. Yeah. Este canijo. I don't know. Well, how do you know he's not a kid himself? A teenager or something. I mean, I'm not like I don't know. Like I tell my kids like la neta, I tell my kids like these videos of older guys acting like kids, but you know, they're those those videos aren't even for kids because they're over there cussing and doing these weird things. Like, how the hell? I tell them, hey, I don't want you watching none of that. Well, see, but no, what I'm talking about a different thing. Like, I can't say what somebody does unless because I know I got accounts. My kids were on my account. My kids were watching hell of cartoons all over my phone and all that. Freaking mosquito just bit me. I don't know. There you go. Ask them. You guys are on the chat. You guys. I mean, another thing is getting his name, just getting his name and running his name through the paperwork. You guys already know how that works. Jared from Subway. Damn. But yeah, not too long ago, I don't like to put business out there like that, but family member was telling me that they're like somebody reached out to one of my nephews through a video game, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, I got really upset, and I don't care. They could use this against me, but I told her, get him down here, get him down here, because while I'm getting arrested, you putting charges on that fool. I really want that fool's head like bad. Like I want to knock it off. Like I want to. Like how you gonna be a grown man being a pedophile trying to catch little kids? Like I really want that. I told her set up that date when he doesn't see one of my nephews that who he's expecting. I'm going all up on that fool, like knocking his, like I'm not stopping till the who does arrest me. That's how bad it is. Yeah, I don't support SPM either. There's nothing anybody can say that can change my mind to support that fool. Just like Paul Walker too. I ain't supporting that fool. After I found out the truth about that fool, fuck that vato. Straight up. That was another pedophile. Look up his history. He had two of his girlfriends were his daughter's friends. There was one that I think they said he was 35 and he got recently. Well, then again, Kid Frost, a lot of people really don't like him because I heard other, I heard some other stuff that I don't know if it's true, but I see it from my own eyes. Like a lot of people don't mess with him. Yep, Paul Walker, Fast Furious. He was 35 and his girlfriend was 15 or 16. And then his last girlfriend, that was his, and his last girlfriend he met her when she was 15 or 16. It was his daughter's best friend. Look it up. I found that out the hard way. Like I was like, nah, don't tell me it ain't so. Yup, it is. I don't know, dog. La neta, I don't like. At first he was all right, and then like se notó que este vato's he has a big ego, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I found out a lot of stuff. Ooh wee, did I just think I just left the trying to take this off because I leaned on it, and that's what happened. I think my I left a piece of my sweater there. Come on. There you go. I took it off. It's not ready yet. Shouldn't have leaned on it. Let me sit down again. Oh, my little chair. Yep. Look. I'm gonna show you. Let me see. I'm gonna try to look for it. Let me see. No, this is not the one. I'm trying to look for the article. Ah. Oh, here it goes. Look at that. What does that say? What does that say? Piece of shit. That's what I read. That's all I needed to see. That's why when I found that out and everybody was doing that, all these little morros were like, "Oh, Paul Walker's death memorial, this and that." Man. And I would tell all of them, "F that piece of crap. That fool's a Chester. That fool's a. I don't care if he got. Yup, yup. There's a lot of people that are no good. So that's why I even tell my son whenever he tells me, "Oh, Paul Walker," I'm like, I tell him, I look at him and I tell him, "You better fucking." I'm like, "Fuck that fool." I tell him just like that. I tell him, "Nah, I'm like, I don't want to hear that fool's name here." Yep. I tell my son straight out, I don't want to hear his name. Like, I don't support none of that. I didn't believe it either, and I don't know when he passed away. They were giving out his life story or something like that, and then that's how I found out. I was like, "Oh hell no!" Like I'll watch Fast and the Furious only because the movies are good, but not because of him. Not because of him. I'll tell you that much. But I could I straight. Let me see. If I could get it again, I mean, that was just one of them. He had another one. Mm. There was another one I forgot. There's another one. But yeah, that's to show you guys like imagínate everybody that went to go say what's up to him y lo saludaba when he was out in the street. Nah, that was facts. That wasn't rumors. That's facts. I don't know. See, on that one, they even his daughter even said that yeah, they were in love. Yeah, Michael Jackson was a straight weirdo. R. Kelly, that fool was there's no denying him. Tupac, I don't know. I haven't heard nothing like over the years. I haven't heard nothing about Tupac myself. Like I'm not trying to cover up for him, but Michael Jackson, I know that he got a lot of lashback and all that. But I mean, look at the people that were that. I mean, yeah, it is kind of it is weird getting it con niños. Like I didn't like that. Like having them come over their house without their parents, all that. Like yeah, that definitely doesn't look right and it isn't right. I don't know about that. I don't watch sports, so I don't know about Kobe. I don't know. I haven't. Oh, serio? Not. Yeah, I know Tupac was trying to get raped in jail. I know he even said that himself. He even said that on an interview. Dang. Good thing I didn't support Kobe and I don't like nothing about sports. But it's crazy though. Like money talks and people just keep quiet about it. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays snitching, pedophiles, and all this other weirdo stuff that wasn't allowed to be out there in the 80s, 70s, 90s is nowadays is like it's okay to be out there. But nah, man, hell nah. I'm good with all that. Let me find out. Let me find like that's why I posted up on my Instagram. Even I think on I don't think I posted. I think I did post it up on my. It's the last post I did on my community chat. I said that if they're child molesters, rapists, women beaters, rats, chomos, they better stay the f away from me. Like I don't support none of that. Dog, it's funny how sex offenders, child molesters, anybody that rapes somebody, a snitch, they all get the lowest term they can get and come back out to society, repeat it again, and not get a lot of time. But let's say if I go right now out there and I beat the crap out of one of them, they're gonna give me more time than they would give that fool or that person for what he did. It's ridiculous, dog. The system is so corrupt right now. Exactly. Right now on my block where I stay at, there's literally three of them. There's one 5 houses down across the street, and then there's one a house away from me, and then there's another one like midway down the block, going straight up. And I was like, the only reason why I found out was because my girl told me that it popped out on her phone that there was a sex offender close by. Right? That's exactly what they're doing. But I was like, if this fool ever shows up, tries to talk to me, I'm gonna tell him straight out, get the F out of here. I'm gonna tell him straight out, you piece of crap. Oh, I heard about that. But see, I'm not backing up this guy. But like we were talking before, evidence, you need evidence. So this person saying that they seen this guy filming kids with his computer, they seen this guy or they seen him, pleasure himself. Okay, you have a phone, you made a phone call to the cops. Why don't you film this PC doing those things and then having something to go by instead of just saying it's just your word? Like, you need proof. No, I'm not backing this. Yeah, I know, I heard that. I'm not backing this fool up, but what I'm trying to say is, like, these people want him arrested. Oh, they did have pictures? Because I remember the on the thing they didn't have. Well, I mean, other than pictures, they have to have a video proof of him doing something that would label him more of a predator. Oh, they got, yeah. See, this fool, but see, these fools are still being let. They're not even supposed to be. Yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, they have to have actual proof. Like, doesn't matter that you're at a distance. Videotape that fool doing something that he shouldn't be doing. Like, if you see him talking to kids when they pass by and he's in the car, film that. And then, I'm not saying that for me to do because I wouldn't film it. Nah, yes and no. Oh wait, what the hell was that? I had something crawling on my leg. I think it was a spider. I had it in my hand and I dropped it. I don't know where it went. But it's a yes and a no. Yeah, something like that they were saying. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, if that girl saw him doing that, why didn't she call her mom right away or whatever? For sucking on his toes. Pero that's just my point. Like, if the city or the people around there really wanted him off the street, they should have done their work to catch that fool in any of those acts that they're talking about. Because all they're doing right now is just Like what the cops are seeing is just what they consider hearsay. Like where's the evidence? Where's the proof that he's approaching kids? Que gacho. That's the thing. It's just like somebody tells me, "Hey, this fool's a Chester," and they don't have paperwork on them, but they have video of this fool touching kids. Oh, trust me. Sh- Don't I don't even gonna second say I ain't gonna second thinking. I'm just socking that fool right across the head. Dog, we're going honestly, we're going backwards. Like instead of the US growing and stepping foot forward, we're going backwards. They're literally trying to, how can I say, they're running out all Americans out of the US or California at least because everything's so high. What else? They also trying so hard to have us be sheeps where do what I say, not what you want. They're trying to take our freedom. I mean, it's in both. It's both. It doesn't matter which one it is. They're both trying to fight to take control over us. It's not just one or the other. It's both sides. All of them. Everybody that's in the government isn't working for us. All they care about is their greedy pockets. That's all they care about. And the more they control, the more they can control us, and less freedom we have, the more they get in their pocket, and the more money they get in their pocket. Oh, ¿ya hiciste comida? Okay, I'm gonna end the live right now, guys. And but that's it. But I feel like it's both sides because if Democrats really like put it like this, I'm not into the politician stuff, right? I'm not into the politician stuff, but what I am noticing is that it doesn't matter who's in the White House or what Republican or Democrats, they're all fighting to be top dogs and say what is okay and what isn't okay for us to do or to say or where we can go. Right? Coca-Cola time with food. But that's just my opinion. I mean, I say both sides because no matter what, it anything the government does or anything that people work for the government, it's always to benefit their pocket. It's never to benefit. It's benefiting the rich, and it's never really benefiting the lower class. Because at the end of the day, all of us that don't make what the rich people make are getting the short end of the stick. Gracias, Mike. See you till tomorrow. Hopefully it ain't raining. I'll be able to take out the car, finish up the others. What is it? What I gotta do? I'll probably put in the headliner tomorrow. Um, I'm still debating whether to put the dash already in. Solo, hasta mañana. Gracias por andar en el live. I know we went off a topic for a while and the car. Jay Badass, buenas noches. But I appreciate the chat that we had, guys. Just kicking back, just chopping it up. The goods, the bads, and the evil. Yes, sir. Hasta mañana, guys. Let me go eat some of this food because I'm starving. So appreciate you guys. Take it easy until tomorrow. Be safe, whoever's driving or has to drive in this rain. Make it safe to your destination and back to your families. Buenas noches.